Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down, and that's basically you can I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
So smooth, I could tell that she in the mood. Like my style, my attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin', yeah. This for all my gentlemen, you see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing, in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Shit, dog.
All right, what's waiting on Zag? Zag late for his own funeral. Wait for him to come in. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Shout out to everybody. Guys, if y'all have a question, y'all can go ahead and put a Q in there. Shout out to everybody. We're just waiting for Zag to come in. He's running a little late. But gentlemen, this is our second show, and we're going to be talking about women know you're a weak man when you do this. So once Zach gets in here, we'll start the show. But anyway, guys, if y'all have a question, gentlemen, y'all can put a Q in there. We'll answer any questions. And gentlemen, if you want to call in, the number is 833-859-8744. That goes for the men and the ladies out there. Shout out to all the ladies out there also. So hope everything is going good. Hope everything's working out with y'all, and we'll get this joint going in a second. So we ask thank you all you guys who hit the like button, y'all subscribed and all this other stuff. And this is just a show to show y'all the other side of the game, and it's not just talking to the women or approaching women. There are several layers to the game. There's several mindsets and several thought processes to the game. So we're here to break all that down. So let me call the guy that's late to his own funeral, see where he's at, and we'll call him live and see where he's at, man. Waiting on him. See. Come on, man. Fuck, let's go. Man, what we doing, man? What we doing? I can't hear you. Can't hear you, dog.
All right, here we go. My bad, brother. You know,
Late to your own fucking funeral and shit, man. Damn. Fuck.
Oh shit.
What's going on?
What's up, man? What's on, man? You know, my bad. I'm hardly ever late for anything and shit. So my bad, brother. So we here though.
Yeah, we are here though. So what's going on with you, big dog? What's going on?
Chilling, man. Just handling business and shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? It just ran a little over. I lost track of time, and you know,
timing is everything, brother. Timing is everything.
But my brother, how you doing? You know, you got the cowboy colors on and shit. How you doing?
No, these aren't really the cowboy colors. These more like San Diego Charger colors. These ain't cowboy colors, but you know.
All right.
So it's like you got a Charger. Then you got the Charger.
Yeah. I got the Charger. And I'm not really a fan of the Chargers. I just like the hat. You know what I'm saying?
You know, before we started the show, you know, I was telling guys, you know, now we're about to get into the time. A lot of guys understand where women really want to spend time with you. It's the holidays, you know what I mean? And women want to cook for you. They want to spend time with you, like Thanksgiving. Like, I mean,
that's true.
Yeah. And you know, it's funny. And guys don't even believe they can do this. Like women saying, you know, hey, look, you know, if you have some time, you know, come by. I'll make Thanksgiving for you. You know, I'll make something, you know, special for you. And they would do that. They don't, or they'll take you somewhere, but more than likely they want to bring you to their place.
And you know what? And sometimes, Steve, they don't mind feeding you, Steve.
What you talking about?
the extra little touch. The extra little touch.
You know what I like to do, and this is a thought, because you know I do like the pumpkin pie with whipped cream. I cut the guts out and I leave a little layer on the crust.
See, that's me. I love pumpkin pie and shit.
With whipped cream, put a little bit of that and whipped cream on the body and shit. You know, little chunks of it, break it. So you take the crust with a little pumpkin pie, put the whipped cream in there, and then you like kind of smash it all together. You smash it, and then you smear it, Zag. Smear it on her motherfucking ass, dog.
It's nasty.
It's nasty. Yeah.
But it's all good because you know you're gonna lick it all off anyway and shit. It's coming all off.
Oh, it's coming off. It's definitely coming off. So yeah. So guys, if y'all have a question, go ahead. Like I said before, please put a Q in there. And if you want to call in, the lines are open, and we'd love to hear from you. See what your take is on the show. So Zach, are you ready to go ahead? You want me to go ahead and hit? I got the clip.
Now, before we play the clip, okay, let me just say this, gentlemen. Okay, I need guys to pay attention to the title of the joint. Women know you're a weak man when you do this. So when you listen to the video, pay attention to what she is saying, and don't get it twisted. All women, capital A-L motherfucking L, all women are very adept at being able to discern the type of man that they're dealing with based on how you're moving. So women already know based on how you talk, based on how you act, based on how you just conduct yourself, and you know what I'm saying, how you show up in the moment. They already know more or less what kind of guy they got on their hands. And let me just say this, a lot of you guys who get rejected outright because of your behaviors, thank God that woman took mercy on you.
Well,
a lot of times that's what it really is.
Well, let's look at the reject. Okay, gentlemen, the thing is that Zag, I want to talk on this real quick before we even play the video, because you made a good point. A lot of, you know, I don't believe in rejection.
Yeah, I don't.
There's no such thing as whatever. But a lot of guys don't get rejected. They don't understand that they reject themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you think about it, Zag, you and I are some giving motherfuckers. You know what I mean? I can give you orgasms. I can give you pussy play. I can give you fun. I can give you exciting. I can give you intellectual. I can give you depth. I can give you range. I can give you a multitude of things. So how can I be rejected? You see what I'm saying? How does that even work?
See, a woman can't reject me, bro. Okay, all the woman can do is turn down one hell of an opportunity. That's all she can really do. So when a woman says I'm not interested, I'm looking at her like it's really your loss. It ain't mine, because I know me. I don't know nothing about you, but I know me though. You know what I'm saying?
So get like so Zag. So if you really think about it, the woman is actually not rejecting the guy. He's already rejecting himself because he's saying that, okay, well, there she is. She's fine. She's this, she's that. So what am I going to do? Like, okay, what am I going to say? And then after what I'm going to say, then if we exchange information, what am I going to do next? And then what am I going to do next? And every question and answer for every question is a blank. So they're actually rejected. So they come in rejected because they're saying, you know what, I don't know what to do, but Zag, we come in this motherfucker and we're saying, how? Hey, how? You see what I'm saying? How do I want to present myself? And actually, what presentation do I want? Zach, you know, it's kind of fucked up. We have so many presentations of how we want to present ourselves based upon what we want to, what the emotion. What emotion do we want to draw out in the woman?
What do we want to convey?
What do I want to talk on that, Zach? Talk on that.
And let me say this, because I tell you guys all the time, before you approach a woman, know exactly what you want, know the picture you want to paint.
Ooh.
What do you want to present? And now, gentlemen, you have to be authentic. Now, let me just say this about authenticity, okay?
Yes.
We're all multifaceted individuals, okay? Everybody's multifaceted.
Yes.
So, but within you being multifaceted, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, Steve, you know how we talk about tool belts, but we walk around, you know that big old Black & Decker tool drawer with a big ass tool drawer. We walk around with the tool drawer. You know what I'm saying? There's so many fucking tools in that motherfucker, right?
Well,
see, there's so many tools you can put in a tool belt.
Yeah, it's sexual tools. Yeah.
Yeah, but which one am I going to pull out? Now, no matter which one I pull out, it's going to be unique to me. It's going to be very authentic to me. I'm always going to be transparent. I'm always going to be direct, very decisive, and very assertive in what I present. It's always going to be that. But Steve, sometimes, Steve, I'm in a different mood though, Steve. I might be in a little more playful, coy mood tonight. You know what I'm saying? Other nights I'm standing on business. I'm about my business. Nice. Other nights I'm very coy, very playful. Like, you know what? Yeah. I don't feel like just gorging myself on food tonight. I just want to play with it. I just want to pick out my food a little bit. Just kind of just play with it a little bit.
Shout out to I can watch it with JT. Much respect to his channel, gentlemen. If you need a financial, this man is all about financial. If you need financial advice, get with Pocket Watch with JT. He can help you out. Shout out to JT. Much love and respect. But Zag, again, playful. Zag, you know how fun it is when the fun is the stress. Baby, if I look, you know what? If I was there, I'll rub you. I got you. But let me relax you. You know what? Why don't you just put some music on, just lay back on the couch, relax, and let's just talk a little bit. Let's just talk. Talk, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's just like that, man. The tool, he's being playful, Zag. And not being, but it could turn into sexual, but it's playful. It's like, you know what?
I'm just having fun with it.
Having fun.
I could be fucking, but I'm not really tripping right now. I could be, but I'm not really tripping right now. I'm having fun because I know she's feeling me, right? I know she's feeling me. And I'm just having fun, relishing the moment, like just relishing the moment. It's almost like some cocky shit. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like some cocky shit a little bit.
It's like the doors open up. It's like, what arrow do I want to hit her with? I mean, it's like any, mini, miny, mo, or 1 take, 2 take, 3 take, 4, 5. My mama told me to pick this one because all roads lead to her saying that, wow, you know what? He's not even trying to fuck me, but he's just so like different. It's like writing like some poetry for a motherfucker. You know, it's like, where do I want to take this whole thing that I'm working on? Just like the same when you talk to him and stuff like that. So, I mean, like you say, you want to have fun, and this is all fun. It's not. How can you be rejected when you're fun and you bring a lot to the table?
I'm always having fun, bro.
Always having fun, man.
It's all fun. Bro. Not only am I enjoying myself in that moment, but I'm just an enjoyer of life overall. So I'm not pressing. I ain't tripping.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're not pressed up on them. I think that's the separation. We're not really pressed on them and shit like that, and just give them so much range and room. You know what I mean? I guess you look at most guys, Zach, when they press them. How can she have room to grow with you if you already pressed on her ass and like have her closed off? She can't even, because most guys, Zach, I mean, they're like, oh my God, I don't want to mess this up. And she's so beautiful. She's so sexy. I just got to make sure I say the right things to her and stuff like that. So,
but also, how can she see the depth of who you are?
Oh my God, I wanted to drown.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's deep in that motherfucker. It's deep.
Yeah, I want her to motherfucking drown in me. The key to having fun with a woman is being able to take her to a different range of emotions to make it exciting. Well, Zach, you go first. I go behind you. But
I mean, there's validity to that, but it's not just that. Because here's the thing: when you talk about taking a woman on a different range of emotions, you have to have range yourself. A lot of guys, they don't have range, so you can't take a woman nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So in order for a woman to experience a quote unquote different range of emotions, you have to have a range yourself in how you actually talk to women and deal with women. Where again, as I alluded to earlier, the depth of you, right? There's layers to you, but all those layers lead back to one place, and that's you being the authentic man that you are. You don't got to fake it. You don't got to put on the front. She can see you that dude. And you're just showing her a different side of you in different avenues, but it's always you being in control of the situation, you dictating the pace and the flow. And again, as Steve said earlier, what do I want? What do I want the mood to be?
Right.
You're a mood setter. Go ahead, Phil.
No, Zach, what's so weird is that these guys think, okay, well, I got to flirt all the time. I got to keep flirting, and I got to keep flirting and flirting and flirting. And they don't even understand flirting can be an intellectual conversation. Flirting can just be talking and really talking to just keep deeper and deeper to know her. And that women can find that sexy when, wow, I can actually talk to somebody that's not trying to talk to me to try to get my pants, but he's talking to me to allow me to just open myself up, just like you're saying, the range, man, just in a conversation that's fun. See, most people think that we're telling them that you got to flirt all the time. Now we are flirtatious. Now, there's always a flirtatious element when we talk, but it's not flirting to fuck. It's just flirting to set a mood, because it's always great to set moods. Zach, what say you on that, man?
Well, so let's talk about flirting. Let's talk about that. And I've made a distinction between playfully flirting, which is not sexual.
Yeah.
It could have elements of sex if you like using sexual innuendos, but playfully flirting is not necessarily sexual. Also, then there is flirting in a sexual manner, right?
Yes.
But here's the thing. Part of being a guy who has range is being able to do one or the other or toggle between the two.
Oh, absolutely.
So you can even doing one conversation, like you're having a conversation on the phone with a young lady, for instance. And I know your biggest thing is get them to play with their pussy on the phone, right? So before you even get to that point, okay, you're just playfully flirting. You're just talking to her, just playfully flirting.
Right.
Now here's the thing, though, Steve. Here's the thing, though.
Yes.
These women still know that there's desirability there. They know it's there. So it's not no friendly friend zone type of banter. It's not that, right? So they know it's there. Is that you're not pressed to actually be talking about dick and pussy. You're not actually going there.
Okay. All right. So I'll give you an example. Let's say, all right, I'm going to use a bottle of water. Let's just use okay. So she's, we're talking about a bottle of water. All right. But through the bottle of water, that it's going to be a fun interaction of how you're drinking the water. You know what I mean? And if you're drinking the water, you're doing it slow. How are you moving while you're thinking? It's just, it's using, but like you're saying, and watch this, Zach, this is the cool thing about it. See, you guys out here want to say, well, okay, let's talk about the water. And then, all right, I got 5 minutes. Okay, I got to talk. All right, so let's go ahead and fuck. Can we fuck now? Or can you please, No, you know what's so great, Zach? You talk about water, you make it fun, interesting, exciting to a point where she says, you know what? Look, how about we do this? How about later on, I probably either have some work to do, some phone calls to make, or do something, work out, whatever she's doing, right? Or want to watch a TV show or read a book or whatever the fuck she likes to do, right? And she says to you that, listen, you know what? I want to continue this conversation, but I want to continue it later on tonight when I'm in the bed naked. And on that, see, guys don't understand that. See, you didn't even make it about the bed. You made it about the water. But through the water, she's like, you know what? I'm so relaxed. I feel so good. You know what? I need to go and get this thing off my shoulder. I need to get this thing.
That's having a way with words, though. And let me just say this about having a way with words.
Yes.
It's like playing darts. Like, you know exactly where, it's like word placement. I know exactly where to place this word. Like, if I'm talking, I'm not just talking to be talking. It's very intentional.
Yes.
Right? It's very so even when I'm not being sexual, I'm being sexual, if that makes sense. There's right.
We can't help that, though.
Yeah. So even when I'm not, being overtly sexual, I'm still sexual. I got them darts. You know what I'm saying? So it's word placement. I know how to place the word where I want it to go. And if there's a desired reaction or response, I know what word to place where based on how she is responding to me in the moment. Based on how she's responding, I know exactly where to take her.
You know what's so fun when they're talking, then out of the blue, they're not even expecting it. And you're like, okay, it's like if you're on the phone with them versus live on video with them, right? So you could talk to them and then you just pause. Like if you're live on video and you just start staring at her and she's like, what are you looking at? You know what I mean? Oh man, it's easy layup. Look at you. You may look. I'm a man of a million words, but I lost my thoughts right now. Just looking at this is something like, you know what I mean? I'm just saying it's some smooth shit to say, but it's like, yo, I'm just like looking at you right now. I mean, this moment, I'm just thinking about it. And that's what we're talking about here. That's the beauty of the flirting and stuff like that. So Carlos, this is what I understand about you, man. This is what I understand about you. You don't have any game, and we appreciate the questions that you're asking, but you show how terrible you are at the game. Okay. And if you, okay, I need to know, or we need to know before I answer this, what the fuck did you say to her for her to give you that reply? Then we'll answer your question. But anyway, back to what you were saying before we play the video. But go ahead, Zach.
No, just in response to his statement, even if a woman is telling you that, if she's feeling you, a lot of times when she's explaining to you because she don't want. Now, in your case, I don't think this is the case, Carlos. I'm talking about when a woman is feeling you. But I don't think this is you, though.
Yes.
Right? A lot of times they'll explain something not because they're just making some bullshit excuse, because they don't want you to think that they're ignoring you. So they're kind of letting you know, but they always follow it up and they bring it back to you and her. Like because if she would have said, me and my daughter will both have freezer right now. Hopefully within the next 24 hours, I'll be well again. And the moment I'm well again, you're the first person I want to see. See, now she's bringing it back to you and her. But if she never brings it back to you and her and she keeps it there.
Yeah. So we need to know what you said on the back end on that. And so we'll continue. But guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. We'll play. What we'll do is, Zach, we'll play it through its entirety, the video.
Right, cool.
Then we'll go back because there's so much that the woman said that we have to break down. So we're gonna run it all the way through, but then after we run it all the way through, what we'll do is we'll go back and pause and break it down. Gentlemen, please get your crayons out, ask your questions, and you can call in. And even if you have questions for this, we got you guys. And also, as well, we always say, any ladies out there that have any questions or want to call in, this is open to women too, because you have an opportunity to talk to two whores right now to get actual truth and stuff like that. So
let me just say shout out, because I saw some ladies up in here, Renee and Beautiful. If there's any other ladies, my bad, I missed you. I didn't see you, but I definitely saw Beautiful, and I saw Renee P up in this motherfucker. So shout out to you.
All right, so here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
Let me add it. Wait, I just removed. Here we go.
They put.
Let me start from the beginning. Here we go.
Men are becoming so weak because they idolize sex. They put sex on a pedestal, and the quickest and easiest way to weaken a man is sex. And it's the dumbest thing on the planet to invest in women who don't care about you. And all of these OnlyFans girls, all of these porn sites, all these webcam girls, they're there to manipulate you. So the reason why men have lost all their masculinity is that they put looks and appearance on a pedestal. And if a woman looks like a woman that he likes, he will drop all of his boundaries and standards just to get her attention, and she manipulates you. And if you're a man who can get manipulated by a pretty girl, you are the weakest man in the world. You're the weakest. Whereas if you're a man who can stand strong with a beautiful girl, you're the strongest. So I think because men are becoming so weak to beauty and so saturated by sex and stuff, that's why we've got no masculinity left.
Yeah, we gotta talk on man. Zach.
I don't even know where to begin. It's so much to talk about, bro.
We definitely gotta talk on that. So let's go all the way back and stop. Let's go back.
All right, cool.
And break this down. Let's start from the beginning. Here we go. Let's start from the beginning.
Men are becoming so weak because they idolize sex. They put sex on a pedestal.
Stop.
Right there.
Stop. So okay. I don't, you know what's, and I guess we're weird, Zach, because we're weird.
Mm-hmm.
I don't idolize sex as much as I idolize letting her come in a different way. I idolize what you say, the tool belt of things that I can use so we can build this ship and get on this ocean of self-discovery, sexual self-discovery of a connection between the two of us that you'll never have with anybody else. So I never see, I don't put, and I've always learned, I don't put pussy on a pedestal. What I put on a pedestal is my thoughts, because I believe in me. You know what I mean, Zach? I believe in what I can say and what I can do and how I can make her feel. But for the average guy with no experience, with no game, with no mouthpiece, he will always place the woman above himself. He will always make it about pussy. He will always make it about, I have to fuck right now and get her to my place and get her clothes off. Zach, what say you on this?
Real quick, did we shout out Boxing Plug Dave for the $2? I don't know if we did or not.
Do that. Yeah. Zach, I got him. Yeah, we was talking.
My bad. I was just thinking about that. Okay. Yeah. So this is what I would say. And it's a two-part thing. Okay. Because I don't want guys to get confused.
Yes.
Gentlemen, there is nothing wrong with sex. We all enjoy sex. There's nothing wrong with it. However, if you pay attention to what myself, Steve say, and everybody on the Real Game No Theory podcast, it's the way that you go about it. Okay. It's you compromising yourself for it. Right? It's you compromising your dignity, your integrity, your honor, your boundaries, your standards, your principles, your values even. And I would even go as far as to say a lot of guys don't even have any of those things, Steve.
No.
And if they do, they're like an amoeba. You know what I'm saying? If you remember science, an amoeba stretches, it bends, right? So a lot of guys, when it comes to sex, the more beautiful a woman is, the more they'll compromise themselves, right? And you said something very early. You said something earlier that was very important. Sex for you is not about you getting a nut. It's not about you pleasing yourself.
Never.
Okay, it's about you. You know, you didn't use the word I'm about to use, but you and I, we very similar in this regard. It's about being attentive and making sure that woman knows that she's in the hands of a man who is going to take care of her sexual desires and other wants and all of that, right? So it ain't just, oh, let me fuck her so I can get a nut so I can feel good fucking her. No. I know she's not used to men being attentive. I know she's used to men who just want to fuck her. And I'm not here just to fuck her. Now, if all she wants is some dick, then cool, fuck it. It can be just like that, right? But I'm actually here to be more than just a human dildo to her. Again, if that's all she wants, then I'll be that. But if she actually allows herself the opportunity to deal with a man who's an attentive lover and who isn't just about sex to get a nut, then she'll actually have an experience that she can enjoy, that she can, find very pleasurable and memorable. And guys, I want guys to understand this. Women know if you're that guy who can be easily moved by sex. And once they see that you can be easily moved by sex, I think most women, either consciously or subconsciously, don't really respect you after that. Like, even if a woman agrees to fuck you the same night, she doesn't necessarily respect you. They don't just because a woman has sex with you doesn't mean she respects you. Don't get it twisted. But go ahead, Phil.
Not even that. It's okay, gentlemen. The more experience you have in yourself, the less you will place a woman on a pedestal. What you will do is you will create a mountain. You will not create a pedestal. You will create a mental mountain that says that, you know what? If you want to get the best parts of me, then you must climb and prove that you are worthy of the things that I have to offer, because the things that I have to offer are going to fuck you up in ways that you don't even know. And you're going to love it. You're going to fucking be addicted to it, but you're not going to get it easily, because I'm not an easy person. I'm very fucking picky, and I just don't give myself to anybody. I just can't do that. So there is no pedestal, but I would never, again, I'll make sure I say this, because Zach, I want you talking this as well. We never belittle women. Okay. I don't want y'all to think just because we think highly of ourselves that we put women down. We don't put women down. We bring them up to our level. Why would I bring her down? I want her up. I want to guide her beyond that point that she's at with average people. And I want to show her that she can, again, I just got to keep going back to the Tommy. I just want her to see me. That's the key thing. Ask yourself, how can she actually see you, seeing her? And that's the bring up. Again, most of you guys think that you have to talk bad to a woman or bring her down to things. I believe that these women need to be raised up higher. And I'm not saying put her on a throne or something. Because I don't want, people take what we say sometimes the wrong way. I'm just saying that the standard that I have for myself is so great. So why would I expect anything less, Zag, of a woman? You've got to work for me. You've got to put in that work. You just can't show up and think, this is what they always do. They show up. And because a lot of guys think they look good, Zach, they just like, wow, I don't have to do anything. I just have to look good. Bullshit. Not with my motherfucking ass. No. You ain't the only good looking one. Zach, I know you have. Zach, what say you on that?
Well, see, you said uplift. I'm gonna use another word.
Yes.
Empower a woman to be greater in that moment when she's with you, because most guys don't require nothing of her. They don't require nothing of her. All she got to do is be cute, have a nice body, and the guy believes that he has an opportunity to fuck her. That's all she got to be and do is that. So when I say empower a woman, meaning, yeah, we can definitely have sex. We can definitely do that, you know what I'm saying, at some point. However, when I talk about empowering a woman is you could bring way more to me than that. And I would value way more of you than just sex. But I'm gonna need you to understand that there's more value to you than just your pussy.
Oh my God. Yeah, we gotta ask King. All right, listen, King, this is a great question. But we got to dissect this one, because this is very.
Let's go ahead and get to it.
He says diagnose the type of woman you're talking to: wealth, education, morals, and shape your approach to fit. No, okay, King. This is why women see that you put pussy on a pedestal. You're trying, instead of shaping yourself as you want to form yourself as a woman. I don't give a okay, let me tell you something to her. I don't give a fuck about her wealth. I don't give a fuck. That because listen, her wealth, her education, and her morals are none of my business. Because one thing I'm not going to do is, listen, yes, women, Zag, yes, women like to buy you things with their money, which is shocking, with her money when she sees that you are worth it. Okay. Her education has nothing to do with me. Her education is what she did in elementary school up to college and then some. That has nothing to do with me. Her morals, now this is very important. I don't care about her morals because I'm not judging her for who the fuck she is. How can I judge, not throwing you, Zach, how can I judge her morals when her morals are formed based upon the average motherfuckers who are thirsty, needy, desperate, will down her, mentally abuse her, emotionally abuse her, and talk shit to her? So her morals are, she doesn't even know what her fucking morals are because her morals are based upon weak motherfuckers, dog. Zach, what say you, man?
See, and it goes back, because I hear guys all the time when they meet women who are pediatricians, engineers, doctors, things of that nature, they'll say, oh, I just can't talk to her like any other woman. I'm like, sure you can. She's just a woman. Here's the thing. You can acknowledge that a woman has succeeded, right? Hey, congratulations. You know, I'm glad you got that degree you were seeking. I'm glad you were able to get that job. But anyway, and you bring her back down to the fact that none of that means anything. Like she is not special because she's educated. She is not special because she is successful. Y'all got to remember, when people educate themselves and they are motivated or ambitious to achieve a certain level of success, 9 times out of 10, they're doing that because they want a certain quality of life. They want to live in a certain zip code. They want to be able to drive a certain car, have money so they can travel. None of that makes them better than you. That doesn't make them better than you. A woman who is a nurse is not better than a woman who's a fucking manager at Walmart. She's not better. She just had a different ambition and she took a different road to get there. But for me, I treat all women the same, Steve. I don't separate women. Okay, I treat them all the same. The only time women get treated different by me is when they show that they can bring value to my situation that supersedes their pussy.
Oh, and that's the reward. They gentlemen, I was talking to Lucario and I brought up something 1950 said a few weeks ago, because people think that we're not loving, caring, and smooth with a woman. You know what I mean? They think that we're just so rough on the edges that there's nothing behind that door. That's earned. You don't get that shit for fucking free.
Exactly.
You don't get it for free. So when a woman works for it, keyword, works for it. When she works for it, she gets the benefits, but she doesn't get that up front. The problem is a lot of you guys are giving it to them up front. Listen to what you're saying right here, King. You're saying that you're automatically saying she's so special and so sexy that what I have to do for her is I've got to be what her expectations of a man is to fit her criteria of what I think she wants me to be in order to get that pussy. And you might as well put on a dress. You might as well put on a fucking dress. Because let me tell you something, King. I just don't care. King, all I want to do, Zag, and all I want to be is last in line. That's all I want to do. Out of all the guys that are after her, trying to get at her, trying to fuck her, all I want to be is last in line. I don't want to be first. I want to be the last motherfucker in line. And as the last motherfucker in line, I don't give wealth, education, morals, nothing like this. Because guess what? I'm not going to shape any of that. Through me, she's going to start to make the changes of her morals. Because even though she may be morally sound with all you guys out there, she can still be morally sound with Zach. She okay, now follow me, guys. Let me show y'all something that y'all do. Y'all guys get with women that tell you, okay, I'm spiritual, I'm about the church, and I believe in whatever she believes in, right?
Yep.
And then the first moment she starts to talk a little dirty, y'all motherfuckers say, oh, wait, see, you full of shit.
Yeah, exactly.
thought you were morally sound. You harlot, you Jezebel, all this stupid ass shit. See, this is where y'all fuck up. I don't judge her. I don't give a fuck. I tell you guys, Zag and I, we don't fucking care. I am not trying to shape any goddamn thing. I am one thought, one mind, one way. I am never going to waver or change who I am for a fucking woman. What you see is what you get. And what is going to draw her to me is a fact, King, that I'm not changing who I am for a piece of pussy. Zag would say you.
I'm glad you said that. So, and let me just say this. And for anyone listening, no, this is not a jab. This is not a jab. So I'm just letting anybody listening. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if a woman tells me that she's a virgin. I don't care, or a born again virgin, that she's practicing abstinence, that she's celibate. None of that will have any impression on me as far as how I come at her. Okay, period. I'm still going to be Carrie. I'm still going to do what I do. And any woman I deal with strictly on my terms. So none of that. Okay, and again, and I tell a woman straight up, I respect that. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's the truth or not. Okay, I'm not concerned. See, a lot of guys, they're concerned with being lied to. I'm not concerned with being lied to because her telling me that, oh, like you said, spiritual, I used to have sex, but now, I'm waiting for this to happen first. Okay, cool. You could be all of those things, but none of those things have an impact on how I'm going to deal with you. You know what I'm saying? It has zero impact. I'm still going to deal with you like I would deal with any other woman. And either you with it or you're not with it. But I'm not going to sit there and allow a woman's disposition, her religion, her spirituality, or anything else. I can respect all of those things. And I'll tell a woman, yeah, I respect that. That's cool. That's what's up. But anyway, and we're going to get right back to normal programming, which is, this is how I move, though. So regardless of what you got going on, I'm still moving like this. So if you want to fuck with me, then you're going to move how I'm moving. If not, then you can stay over there and I can respect you from afar. No problem.
Right. So D says, I don't get this random. I don't get this. I don't get is the random text message from a woman like I had. One just asked me which one is better, the PS5 or the Xbox S, asking me because she views me as a friend. See, this is where y'all fuck up. Hey, Zag. I wish. Let a woman ask me this question. Because my response has nothing to do with it. See, you don't have any game. You know what? Hey, look. If she asks me what's better between a PlayStation 5 and Xbox, you know what I'm gonna tell her? Neither of those. Hey, neither of them motherfuckers. You know what's better? The game I like to play is your body. That's the console I'm thinking about playing. From here to your mind, all the way down. That's what I want to play. And listen, let my lips be the joystick and let me plug into you and let me go ahead and upload this information and see, you don't even see it. So because you're a fucking friend and you're such a nice guy, you're talking about the PlayStations and the Xboxes. I'm talking about using their body as a console to play with, dog. Zach would say you, man.
But you see, I want people to pay attention to what Steve did. Steve brought her back to the task at hand. I know you're saying all of this, and it's cool that you're saying all of that.
Yes, the task.
Steve brought it back to, but this is me. This is how. So what she's saying isn't getting Steve off his square. He's still like, all right, that's cool that you said that. But let me bring it back around to the motherfucker that I am so you can understand who you fucking with. It's always keeping women in the moment and making sure they understand the task at hand. Like y'all might hear people say on the internet, oh, he or she understood the assignment. Okay, and that's what it's all about. Making sure that the woman you're dealing with always understands the assignment. Okay, period. Let her say what she want to say. Don't interrupt her. Don't disrupt her. Let her go. And then as soon as she get done, then you come back and you always engage her and you bring her right back to the path she needs to be on, which is ultimately how you want things to go. And I think, Steve, this is where guys fuck up because they want to fuck so bad, they allow the woman to dictate the conversation.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
then before they know it, the conversation goes so wayward that they can't get it back on track. And by that time, the woman has lost interest. No. Let her say her shit. Let her get her shit off. And then it's kind of like taking her back by the hand and being like, baby, there was a fork in the road. You went to the left. You're supposed to go to the right. Let me help you out, right? And then all you're doing is giving her direction back to where she need to be going to.
All right, so let's continue back to this lady here. But before I say this, listen, and I do want to say this. Driver's seat. First off, I do want to say to you that this has nothing to do with manosphere. This is a place of game. So first off, please do not come in here with any racial hatred and shit like that. We ain't talking about what the fuck she's doing over there with y'all weak ass motherfuckers over there. It's a man place in a man's space. Okay, so I do want to say that. So please respect not only the women here, but just respect the races of women on this motherfucker, because we're not here to talk on manosphere shit. We're men here. So I just want to make sure that correct.
Let me add this, Steve. Let me add this.
Please.
For a lot of y'all that might be wondering, right? The reason why we love to use these clips of these women is because we know they watching us. We know they watching.
Right, they're watching.
We know they watch. We know they. Look, let me tell y'all something. There is a very specific reason why a lot of women are starting to talk about things that mainly are geared to men. There's a reason why they're doing that.
Yes.
Okay. There's a very specific reason why they're doing that. Now, all of these women who have prominent followings, I'm talking about, tens of thousands or even 100, 200,000 views and all that. If you pay attention to their talking points, they get it from men. They watch men. Like the Real Game No Theory podcast. For you can tell that they watch some of our shit by the way that they talk. So the reason why we let them speak is because when we say this shit, y'all don't listen to us half the time. So sometimes we got to let a woman speak it so y'all can get that we understand what we're talking about, right? Oh, yeah. And then when women say what they say, all we do is cross our arms and be like, see,
told you. Right. All right. So here we go. Let's continue. We're breaking it down. So here we go. Here's the next piece.
And the quickest and easiest way to weaken a man is sex. And
Steve, let me speak on that. Let me speak on that about the quickest way to weaken a man is sex.
Yeah.
Back on my old channel before YouTube took it away from me, I did a video and I talked about I don't believe in makeup sex, right? And when I say makeup sex, I'm talking about the type of makeup sex where the chick does something or says something that's disrespectful and she's not apologetic. She's not contrite. And then you laying in the bed and she get in the bed naked, and instead of apologizing, she just throw her ass on you and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you start fucking her like, let's make up. I don't believe in that. Okay. And the reason why I don't believe in that is because once a woman realizes she can say shit to you and do shit, and all she got to do is give you some pussy and you'll shut the fuck up. Okay. She knows she got you. She can control you with sex, right? She can minimize your authority with sex. Matter of fact, your authority is completely compromised because of sex, right? So my thing is, if you do and or say something, and I'm having a conversation with you about it, and you blowing it off, and you ain't taking me seriously, why in the fuck would I reward you with this good dick? Why in the fuck would I reward you with this platinum tongue? Why in the fuck would I do that? You know what I'm saying? Okay, I told the story how I had a woman one time. I'm saying, she wanted to fuck, and I told her no dick for you tonight. I'm gonna need you to understand the error of your ways, and once you're ready to have a conversation with me where you can see that what you did, wasn't what you needed to do. Okay, then maybe then you can get this dick again, right? So I'm sleeping one night, right, and I feel my joint being pulled out my drawers. You know what I'm saying? So she trying to help herself while I'm sleeping, and I tell her to unhand me, and I said it just like that, unhand me. You know what I'm saying? So I grabbed her hand, I grabbed the joint, ease it out of her hand, like, no, that ain't for you. You know what I'm saying? So when she said men can be weakened by sex, that's also part of it, where women know they can use sex to soften you, right? Yeah. So you become a toothless German Shepherd. You're all fucking bark and no bite. You know what I'm saying? That makeup sex shit would do that to you, motherfuckers. Go ahead, fam.
I think they hate the fact that we are not weakened by anything. We don't give a fuck. Okay, guys, we're telling you we just don't give a fuck. We mean it. We're not weakened by anything. And the honest thing is we're not the one that's ever losing. They lose out on us. We never lose out on them. We're the ones that's really pushing them and educating and elevating them. We don't fucking lose out. So there's no weakness to us. The weakness is the arrogance and ego of a woman. A lot of these women are egotistical, and they should be, because they have a lot of guys, Zag, that they run motherfucker. They listen, and I'm going to give women credit here, Zag. These women have the majority of you motherfuckers wrapped around their finger, and that is their power. That's their power base. But with us, if they lose us or we go away and we go, Zag, to another town, right? Just we move on, right, to the, pack up and move to the next city, right? What happens is that they lose out on the fun, the feelings, the emotions, the depth, the range, the conversations, all that. They lose out on that. They can't get that anywhere else but from us, Zag.
Exactly. Real quick, Joe Blast with the $5. Respect, K-Zag and Steve. And Renee says, makeup sex work on males.
No, see, that's what we got another question here as well. But we're gonna get to this. We got a few questions we're gonna answer. Let's answer some of these questions real quick, guys. Lines are open if you want to call in. But he says, I see how I divert direct conversation without even thinking about how come when it comes to males always. Well, no. Again, the uphill battle is the choice that you guys choose to make. Zag and I are always working on our motherfucking game. I'm always elevating and working and tinkering with and working
every day, Steve. Every day, every minute, every second of every day.
Every day. So I already know it's not. Watch this, Zag. It's not what to say. I get to pick what I want to say, because everything I want to say, okay, if I have roads and pathways, it can go from, like I got Zag, it can go from romantic to smooth to sensual to sexual, romantic, kinky, dirty, nasty, or a combination of whatever I want. What do I feel like saying at the time? Because every conversation I'm going to have, Zag, is going to lead somewhere where I want to, keyword, I want to take it.
But Steve, the difference between us is we're so in tune to a woman's psyche.
Yes.
We're so in tune to her psyche.
Yes.
That we know.
Yes.
There's a particular direction I want to take this in. There's a particular experience I want us to experience right now in this moment.
Yes.
So I know exactly what the fuck to say and how to say it. Placement of words. I know what to say and how to say it to ultimately get it where I want it to go, because I'm so in tune to her psyche. See, a lot of guys, they just say shit believing that, well, when women get upset, they typically want to hear this. Or when this happens, typically they want to hear that. Or you should never say this. A lot of what guys go through in their minds is surface level shit, because they don't really know the woman. Okay, they really truly don't know, and they don't know how to move her, right? Nope. And the reason they don't know her and they don't know how to move her with words, right, is because they don't know themselves.
Right. All right. Oh, go ahead. You want to go ahead?
No, let's roll.
Next question from Tyler Durden. He says, should a man with game get into a long-term monogamous relationship or get married? So what y'all don't understand is this. My first relationship and my first marriage is not only to me, but to the game, dog. To that's what y'all understand. My loyalty is to me, for number one. But number two, I always say to you guys out here, because of my arrogance, and I always say for all you guys out there, you melanin men out there, that, and for you, Tyler, your family, your ancestors probably came above the boat, where our ancestors came below the boat to get to the Americas. But the one thing, even though we got the name from the master, the one thing is that we knew the importance of our name. And it was one thing that my father still is, you see him on Fox News, you'll see how arrogant Ted is. He's an arrogant motherfucker because he's a Williams. And one thing he taught me was that my name is everything. And when you have game, your arrogance of wanting to carbon copy yourself. I want, look, I'm going to live on even in my death, even with the information I give you guys or through my family name. So my bloodline is very important, but a long-term, for me, if I throw it to Zach, a long-term monogamous relationship or getting married is something that we always say for all these young men. If you have game, you are your own choice. You don't have to. Nobody's saying you have to get married, and no one's saying you don't have to. But there's going to be a time when y'all understand game enough. You're going to understand that my name must carry on. Because I will say this last thing, and this is why y'all guys are lucky the red pill didn't happen before you were born. Because if the red pill and the manosphere happened before you came into this world, you would be a stain on your, no disrespect, dribbling down your mother's leg or on her back. You wouldn't even be here right now because
you'd be floating in the toilet somewhere.
Yeah, your father, well, you remember, your great-great-grandfather, your ancestors, they knew the importance of family. So he carried his name over to your grandfather, which carried it over to your father, which carried it over to you. But what you did is all you guys say, Tyler, is you say, fuck my ancestry, fuck my name, fuck all the things that, and for especially young black men, y'all should be a fucking shame. Fuck all the lynching, the hanging, the beating, the deaths that my ancestors went through and carried the name for me to just go on YouTube to listen to a loser say, don't do something. So I'm just saying for you, we never tell you what to do. But I promise you, when you have game, you're going to learn different things. But Zach, what say you on that, brother?
Okay, first and foremost, I want people to think about this question. So I'm going to read it out aloud again. Should a man with game get into a long-term monogamous relationship or marriage? And I'm going to tell you why he asked it like that. He asked it like that because he thinks game is all about getting pussy. So the reason why he's saying, why would I get into a long-term monogamous relationship or married if I got all this game and I can just get some pussy anytime I want, practically, right? That's why he's asking that question. And here's the problem with that. Okay, you really don't need game to get casual sex. Women are out here fucking. Women are fucking. Trust me, it's not hard to get sex. And I know some of y'all might be thinking, speak for yourself, but it's really not that difficult to get casual sex. It's really not, all right? So you don't need to be this super fly, charismatic guy with this fucking silver tongue of a mouthpiece to get bitches in bed, right? And I would say this, if you don't have no game, you definitely should not be in a relationship long-term or married, because you really need game to manage a woman in that type of capacity. When you're talking about a long-term relationship, being married, having a family with a woman and all that, you definitely need to be gamed up to do that. Okay. And the reason why a lot of guys, get married and they get mistreated in their marriage and, and they get treated like shit is because they made mistake after mistake after mistake with that woman long before they got married. And the reason why they made all those mistakes is because they never had no game. Case in point, in the clip, the young lady was talking about men are weakened because of the fact that they pedestalize sex. They can be controlled with sex. Let me tell you how men in long-term relationships or guys who are married are controlled with sex. A lot of guys are in relationships where women stop fucking them. And then the guy will go to the woman and say, "What's up, man? It's been like 2 weeks. What's going on with you?" And the woman will say this, "Steve, I don't feel you take me out enough. You don't take me out on enough trips." And what will the guy do, Steve? Take him out on some dates and take him on some trips. Okay. And the reason why women feel they can do that to you is because in the very beginning of the relationship, when it was just dating, she controlled sex then. She made you wait. You had to jump through hoops and take her out. You had to show her or prove to her that you was worthy of the pussy. So all she did was, once you got into the relationship, she did what you always allowed her to do: control you with sex. You got it, fam.
All right, well, here's a question from King. Guys, y'all call in, play. We got you on the next question. So my homie always tries to set me up with chicks, but I feel like it's a bad look. I have a grown man refer you to. Okay, well, the thing, okay, if I were him, and I say this with love, King, if I were that guy, I'd get rid of your ass. You're a dead weight. Okay, King. This is how I would do it. Again, no disrespect. This is how I would do it. If I ran into someone like you, King, I would befriend you. Because I know without a shadow of a fucking doubt that you have access to a group of women in which I don't have access to. So all I got to do is get you to trust me enough to bring me along whenever there's a party going on with your friends, and I would just push you aside and I would just rummage through whatever you have. I would take what you have and whatever you have. Because see, here's the problem with y'all guys. We don't play. I'm not, listen. I hang out with wolves, sharks, grizzlies. I hang out. Okay, like I told, like when men get together, we break out. Like we go to a place, we go to a party, we break out. You know, we go our own way. We rarely run into each other. So why would I try to hook you up? Because it's still a bad look. Because even if I hook you up knowing that you don't know how to fuck, guess what's going to happen? It's going to dribble back to the one I'm trying to talk to. I know what Zag is. It's going to dribble back to the one I'm trying to talk to. Then all of a sudden, she's going to say, wait a second. If he don't know what he's doing, then she's going to recognize and think that I don't know what I'm doing. Because you are the percentage of the people you hang out with. So you would fuck up my shit on the back based on or your girlfriend's gonna Paul Revere. So I try to hook you up with somebody. She gonna Paul Revere say, you know what? God damn, that dude King, he's just so boring. He's just like there's nothing exciting. And then all of a sudden, guess what? All of a sudden she ain't gonna want to talk to me because she gonna say, nah. Because birds of a fucking feather.
They fight together. And women will definitely say, if your man's lame, you probably lame too for hanging with this lame motherfucker. See, this is why I learned in high school. Yeah, I learned very early on that there was guys I was real because it was always because I didn't have a car in high school, but there were dudes who had cars, so they could always drive, dude to where all the chicks was at. But the dudes who would have the cars, they would be suckers a lot of the time. They would be the dudes with no game, right? No flow, no game, no nothing.
Yes.
And so a lot of times they would. Yeah, shout out Isaiah, glory to the game, respect Steve and Zach. So a lot of times they would literally kill the mood of the other chicks, right? So there'd be like 3 chicks and it'd be like you and 2 other dudes. And the dude with the car, the other third chick in the group be like, oh, you ain't got no other friends. And she gonna cock block Steve because she's mad because her 2 friends are fucking with me and you, but our third homie is on the goofy side or he just ain't gamed up. So now she's throwing all types of monkey wrenches in her program. So I had to learn to leave niggas at home. I can't take
So real quick, guys, y'all call in, y'all can ask questions, and all ladies out there, shout out to the ladies that's joining. We appreciate you, ladies. Y'all can ask questions too. We got you covered. Zach, so it basically is like this. So if a woman's like, well, do you have any friends? I'm gonna say, all right, I'm gonna hook your girl up, but I want to let you. I warn her. I want to let you know that you ain't fucking with no average motherfucker. Hey, look, I got you. I promise you. All right. Don't come to me because this is how it always works. They always laugh because my boys do this vice versa from me to them. Right? They always come up with this. Hey, you know what? Whatever. Just hook my girl up. And then all of a sudden, she coming to me. Wait a second. Why your boy do that to my girl? What you talking about? My girl's on. She's sad. She's crying. She's this. She's that. I said, wait a second. I told you. Don't fuck with. Listen, the motherfuckers I fuck with, we pipe hitters. We ain't average motherfuckers. So I gave you a warning. I told you to make sure if this is what your girl want. So she get it. You can never come, and then they always come back, Zach. Like, why your boy like that, man? My girl, da 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 da. See, they don't understand us, man.
I would tell chicks like, yeah, I got a partner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But look.
Right.
But look. When your girl cries herself to sleep at night, don't get mad at me. Oh, is he an asshole? No, he my nigga. He's a solid dude. I'm just saying.
Yes.
If your girl crying herself to sleep and she all heartbroken all of a sudden, can't get enough of that nigga, don't get mad at me. No, because I know the type of nigga I'm about to hook her up with.
Let me see. No, that's game. You just gotta learn some game. Move on to the next question. That's game. You gotta have some game right there. No. Don, no. Okay, Don. This is what you understand, my brother. To the average individual who doesn't have experience, who's bad in bed, you're blinded, and you want to say they're just lashes out for the bad attitude because you ain't got a good attitude to control the attitude. I and Zag, or Zag and I, look. Oh no, I see beauty, depth, and range in someone. I see somebody that has been in a desert of boring motherfuckers that just want somebody that has a little bit of direction, that has a little bit of leadership, and that can guide her. I see, Zag, every woman I see, I wish I could just say I'm sorry for what the fuck you've been going through, because I see where I can tell that you just don't know. You just don't know. And this is exciting for me, Zach. I don't see her. Look, I don't see her for bad attitudes or tight outfits or lashes or all that stuff. What I see is that if she allows me in, I get to show her the unrecognizable version of herself, to show her for the first time that she can love, she can feel emotions, she can feel something totally different with me, and I'm gonna break her free. Okay, listen, she's in jail right now with you motherfuckers. The attitude that she has, why shouldn't she have an attitude? So let's look at this real quick. Let's unpack this before I throw it to Zach. Let's unpack this.
Real quick. Shout out Jay for the $1.99 super chat. Thank you. All right, go ahead.
So she's look, just like you guys, she's looking for some good dick. She's looking for an orgasm. She's looking for somebody that's fun, that's playful, that's exciting. She's looking for all the shit you're looking for. But what does she get every fucking time she turns around? Fake, boring motherfuckers. So she should have a bad attitude. She's like, damn, what am I doing this shit for? Because every time I do, I get the same cookie cutter motherfucker. So you know what happens? That dildo, that finger, and all the shit she played with gets boring. So she should have a bad attitude, because she's saying herself, is this it? Is this all it's gonna be? There's nothing else. This is as far as I go. I'm at the edge of the fucking cliff, Zach. This is all I have. Oh fuck. God damn it. So I got to Frankenstein a motherfucker. I've got Mike that has personality. Then I can get Rob that's a little bit of funny. Then I gotta get this guy and that. I gotta sew a motherfucker up, and they still don't do anything for me. So their bad attitude has nothing to do with them, but everything to do with you. Zach, what say you, my brother?
No, sometimes, Steve, when I see women, you know what I see sometimes?
What?
I see a scared little girl, dog. I see a scared little girl, dog.
Yes.
And what I really see is her trying to put on her ready for the world toughness cloak. Like, I'm tough. I'm ready to tackle this world. But yeah. I see through that shit. You got to be tough, and you got some toughness to it, but deep down inside, you don't want to be tough all the time. You don't want to have to put on this fucking armor and just be tough for the world and be ready for all the body shots you're gonna take from all the ridicule and judgment. I see a scared little girl. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look. And this is why we tell you guys, stop being so judgmental with these women. Stop being so judgmental. And I'm gonna say it again, and I think women in the joint would agree. When a woman meets a dude that she likes, that she's really feeling, and that man just really is a chill dude, he sits back, and he allows her to be herself, free from judgment, no ridicule, no shame, and she can finally really be herself. You know what I'm saying? Her authentic self. Okay, that's a dude she would always love because of that. Okay, maybe she won't be in love with him per se, but she will always love that dude because of that. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of women, they can't be themselves. Okay, even in relationships and marriages, they always got to take a piece of them and hide that. You know what I'm saying? Because they know that guy that they with is going to judge them for that, or that guy they with is going to be insecure about that, right? Or be a little possessive about that, right? So a lot of times they truly can't be themselves. This is why, Steve, I said this again, and I'm not saying this to shit on dudes, but I'm saying it because I'm so for real with this shit. I said this before. A lot of guys who have been side dudes, they knew your girl better than you did. And you knew her for years, nigga. But this dude who's been dealing with her for like a month or 2 or 3, he knows her better than you. They had deeper conversations than you and her have. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a side of her that she been wanting to show you, but you're so judgmental. Yeah. And he's like, hey man, free from judgment. Again, what do I see? I see that scared little girl, Steve. I see you. I see you're like 33, but I see the 17-year-old you. You know what I'm saying? When you know, but before the bullshit came.
Yeah, I see. I see so many. It's you know what? To me, it's amazing. I see so much in her that she doesn't even see in herself. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I'm like, I guess I'm bewildered, I guess, because I'm really like fucked up. I'm like, how the fuck can she not see what I see? Yeah, exactly. I'm like, wait a second, wait. Is this all she think? This is how she thinks of herself? Mm-hmm. How does she not see? I can see it. I see it, and I'm like, wait a second. She can't even see that. But again, guys, god damn, it goes back to that power thing. I love that because of where I'm at on the level, or where we're at on our level, mm-hmm. of thinking, that it's just somebody who just they believe in themselves, but does she actually know what she's believing in? So she believes in the outer layer of herself, mm-hmm. but that's all she can look at and move on, because what has she been around? Everybody that's looking on her outer layer, everybody that's looking at her body, everybody that's trying to get between her legs. But because we're so game to fuck up, I'm not even looking at that. I'm saying that this is just it's like an empty vessel. It's like an empty person that is just empty because of all the empty guys. She actually thinks that, okay, I actually am full, but she's not. Do you see what I'm saying, Zach? It just makes you like who the fuck has she been seeing to move this way?
Well, you got to remember, a lot of guys. I had a back and forth today, right? Because there was this clip, and I can't believe I mentioned it because I was going to use it, but fuck it, I'm going to speak on it, and then maybe I'll use it later. Yeah. And there's a clip, you know what I'm saying? It's a couple, you know, a young chick, young dude, you know, you can tell they're in their 20s, and she has on some short shorts, you know, her ass cheeks aren't hanging out. They're not that short, you know what I'm saying? They're you know, they're cool. And she has on a shirt, a midriff shirt where it exposes her stomach, right? Young chick. So the guy who's interviewing him, he's asking her man about how she's dressed. And on one hand, he's saying she can wear whatever she wants. This is what he's saying. But his actions are different. So he's saying, oh, she can wear whatever he want. She can wear whatever she want. But then he starts to say, yeah, but sometimes, man, she be wearing this and that. And that's what single chicks be wearing, and guys be hitting on her. And I'm like, wait a minute, bro. You just said she can wear whatever she wants. So what happens is, guys, they'll say one thing, but privately they conduct themselves different, right? So what happens is, oh, you act like you're cool with this, but you're really not. So you're and I tell guys this all the time. If a woman is doing something that's not conducive to your bottom line, don't get into a relationship with her. Steve, they get into a relationship. They give a woman the title of girlfriend, fiance, wife, and then they want to change those things they don't like. You're hustling backwards. Okay? Let her do what she wants to do, and don't be judgmental. Okay, you ain't got to make a woman your girl. You ain't got to make every woman your girl. Just let her do what she want to do, and be like, hey, I can appreciate you being you.
Yes.
Okay, even if I don't agree with everything that you do, I still can appreciate you being honest about who you are and showing me who you are.
Right. So guys, y'all have a question, y'all can ask, or ladies, if you have a question, please put a Q in there or call in. We got you covered. So let's go ahead and continue with the ism she's spitting on you guys. Let's see where she at. Here we go.
And it's the dumbest thing on the planet to invest in women who don't care about you.
Can you stop right there?
I had to. Zag, we got to stop on every statement. Oh my fuck.
Okay. So this is how I'm gonna start it off. Because she said something. She said it's dumb to invest in women who don't care about you. I think this is what they're gonna ask you. How do you know if a chick really care about you? Okay, I'm glad you asked. Okay, here's the thing. Number one, a woman who in the very beginning, when y'all are first meeting each other, a woman who genuinely is interested in you, genuinely. Now, I'm using the word genuinely because a lot of guys, you guys tend to misconstrue a woman's interest in you as something that's genuine. The only time a woman is genuinely interested in you if she's also sexually attracted to you, right? So that's where guys first fuck up, is you're dealing with women who don't look at you that way, right? So if a woman is not sexually attracted to you, chances are her interest in you isn't genuine. And because her interest in you isn't genuine, chances are she'll never really care for you, right? So it's stepping stones to a woman caring for you. But there has to be genuine interest, because genuine interest leads to genuine concern. Genuine concern leads to a woman not wanting you to ever put yourself in a predicament where you fuck over yourself. This is why sometimes, Steve, if you're dealing with a woman, guys, if you're ever dealing with a woman who really is feeling you, she likes you, and you try to take her to a restaurant and she know you ain't got it like that, some women will actually say, hey, you don't got to try to impress me. We don't have to eat here. We can just go here. And she'll name another restaurant that she knows that you probably can't afford, because she know this 5-star Brazilian steakhouse really ain't in your budget, right? She can just kind of tell how you moving that it probably ain't in your budget. So a woman who gives a fuck about you won't let you play yourself like that. All right, but go ahead, Steve.
You know what, Zach? I always learn one thing that a lot of guys understand is women also want a return on investment. What the fuck am I getting out of you?
Always. They always want to return.
That is different from him, and all these guys here, these guys on the phone, and all these other stuff. What am I getting from that person? You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that most people don't understand the investment. Okay, why, from a woman's perspective, why should I care? Why should I text him? Why should I reach out to him? Why should I talk to him? Why? These are the whys that she's asking. And if you cannot fill in the whys, okay? If you can't fill in the whys, okay, then you're not going to do it, okay? See, the thing that most of you guys fuck up on is that the investment that Zag and I place is on ourselves. We don't see, you guys try to force, please invest in me. Please invest in me. Yeah, I promise you, invest in me, you'll get something out of me, right, Zach? They want to push that. We're saying to you is that I want her to invest in me by recognizing being with me is something that drives her to want to be more than what she actually is. And when she recognizes that, Zach, like Power, when she can see you seeing her and realize that you are going to force her, and it's going to be a wild thing, Zach, because we're going to move her from what she is to being something greater than what she can even imagine. But when she recognizes that, oh man, she sees that then that's when that's when she invests flirting, sexual fun, and all that other stuff, because she's like, you know what? I'm with a motherfucker who knows how to handle the pussy. The pussy. Zach, go ahead, man.
Well, even when you talk about the pussy, okay, the pussy between her ears. Okay, I want a man who isn't the clingy type. Okay, he isn't. Now, all of us have emotions. All of us have emotions, right? But you're not the emotional type. Okay, you know how to handle yourself. You know how to conduct yourself, and you know how to deal with a woman in and out of the bedroom. You know how to deal with a woman, right? So again, and let's go back to what the young lady was saying, right? Why a lot of this, the mistake that a lot of guys make is they think that being friendly, acquiescing to the woman, doing things at the behest of the woman, they think those things make women like them. They no, because here's the thing. Okay, if you're gonna go out of your way to be nice to a woman and do things for a woman, most women will accept it. But just because they accept it, don't mean that they like you. It don't mean that, right? Because an example would be this, Steve. Any guy can go up to a woman on the street and say, I just want to say that you're absolutely gorgeous today. You look very stunning today, right? And some women, most women will probably say thank you. Most women will probably say thank you. I appreciate it. And they might feel good for a moment. I'm glad someone noticed, but it don't really move them. But the guy that they like, though, Steve, the guy that they like, let him say it. Okay? And it's a whole different fucking feeling. Let him say it. Know what I'm saying? Even if they ain't even fucked yet, let the guy that they like say that shit. Know what I'm saying? And now it's a whole different feeling, right? So again, it comes back to when she talks about guys invest in women that don't care about them. Okay, you're taking a woman to an expensive dinner the very first date. Okay, not only are you investing time, but you're investing money. Okay, and the reason why I say you're investing money is because if a woman told you before that date you would never get no pussy, 99.9% of you dudes would never take them to that date. Okay? The only reason you're doing it because you think sex is a possibility.
Carlson has a question. Can you build genuine interest in a woman? No. The answer for you is no. The answer for us is absolutely. I just really feel that, okay, so you can't build what you're not. And I say this with love. Carlson, it's a great question, but let's look at this. Let's break this down. What is interesting about you that you don't have to tell a woman, but she can see in you without telling her? Now, please, watch this. Remember, a lot of these. So as I showed you before, a lot of these women, giving them all the credit in the world, they know every move that you make. They know the difference between an interesting guy, and they know the difference between a boring guy. They know the difference between someone who has game and someone who's a ladies' man and everything in between, okay? So the interesting thing that is very important is that here's the biggest problem. The reason why you're going to fail, there's the difference between us two on the panel, if I throw it to Zag and you, is that you're making it about the fucking woman, dog. I don't know why do y'all make the game about women. I make it about myself. And I know if I'm in a position around a woman that I can do a lot of things become very interesting to that woman without making it about the woman. Zag, what say you, brother?
I don't. Let me approach the question a different way, because he said, "Can you build genuine interest?" Okay. Here's the thing. Okay, when you very first meet women, right? Women already know, okay, pretty much whether or not they're going to deal with you And if they choose to deal with you, they pretty much know how they're going to deal with you. And what I mean by that is, if a woman is not attracted to you, then there's nothing to build upon. Okay, when I say attracted to you, I'm not talking about physically. I'm not talking about your looks. I'm talking about your behavior, right? And what I mean by that is, a woman can think you're handsome, she can think you're cute or whatever it is, but the moment you start talking to her, she has no desire to want to get to know you beyond that first meeting. So can you build genuine interest from there? No, you can't, because she has no desire to want to get to know you. So if a woman is interested in you and the interest is genuine, can you increase that interest? Can she become more interested in you? You know what I'm saying? The answer is yes to that. But as far as genuine interest, no, because just because someone shows that they're interested in you, that doesn't mean that the interest is genuine. Again, what do they want from you? What do they desire from you? Now, understand, when I talk about desire, I'm not talking about sexual desire. What do they desire? Okay, an example would be those women, if y'all remember the viral video clips where the women were flown out and the guys were mad because those women didn't have sex with them. And the guys recorded it and put it on the internet for public consumption. Those women were never genuinely interested in those guys. Okay, it didn't matter how much money the guy spent. It didn't matter how long the red carpet was that they rolled out for these women. None of that mattered. These women were not genuinely interested. And here's the thing, this is what guys got to understand. When you go above and beyond the call of duty to try and impress a woman or win her affection, women already know you're full of shit. And I'm gonna tell you why. Now, it doesn't mean they won't accept it or they won't bask in your generosity. And if women are honest, women know you're full of shit, because if they were men, they wouldn't do that shit. They would not spend $500 or $1,000 on a woman they just met. If the roles were reversed, a woman would not spend $500, $1,000 the very first time she met a guy. They wouldn't spend that type of money the very first date. They wouldn't do it if roles were reversed, right? But women aren't going to tell you not to do it. They're going to be like, yeah, fuck it, go ahead. Yeah, you mind if I order another entree? You mind if I order some more drinks? They're going to let you do that shit, right? So even with that, when you're leading with your wallet and you're trying to impress women, they already know that you're not that guy. Okay, they already know there's nothing to you because you're doing that. You're using that to try and win them over. Women can tell the difference between a man who is just doing him versus a guy who is doing a little too much to win their approval. You got it, Phil.
Right. So, guys, if you want to call in, the number's there. If you want to have a question, hold on a second. Yeah, you guys want to call in, you can, or put a Q in there. So hopefully you understand that question about that. Let me see. I think there's one more right here. No, I don't. I'm all about power. I don't watch. You ever watch that? I don't watch.
I started watching it at first, and then it turned into something different.
Yeah,
it turned in fact, I would say Empire was the very first P-Valley. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even watch that shit either. But all I had to see was the what do you call it? The trailer. I saw that shit, and I saw the dude with the beard with the lipstick, and I'm like, hell no. Right? So no, Empire turned into something completely fucking different.
Right. All right. So here we go. Let's play this right here. Here we go.
And all of these OnlyFans girls, all of these porn sites, all these webcam girls, they're there to manipulate you. So
now, okay. All right. Let's talk on the manipulation, Zach.
I want to address where Clive Blackett says superstars use money often to get women. Look,
Clive, come on, man.
Well, this is what I would say. Can you use money to get women? Yeah, but you got to understand that if women are dealing with you because of your money, that's the only reason they're dealing with you. So if you're not spending it, then they have no use for you. You know what I'm saying? There's no use for you. There's this one lady I know who she's dealing with this guy. She is not sexually attracted to this guy, and she is not physically attracted to him at all. But she's fucking him. Okay, and the only reason she's fucking him is because this guy takes her on shopping sprees. He takes her out, he takes her on trips and shit. And when he first met her, he was doing this off the gate, taking her shopping. She was posting that shit on Instagram with all these bags, taking her out on trips. And when her credit was boo-boo, she needed an apartment, he went and got an apartment in his name for her. You know what I'm saying? So he's doing all of this shit for her. So she understands the only way I can keep this generosity going is I got to get this nigga some pussy here and there. But she ain't doing it because she really want to do it. It's a transactional thing. It's a business arrangement.
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
He don't look at it like that, but she does. Go ahead, Phil.
Clive, this is why you need to learn game, big dog. Whatever happened to you guys using the wealth and knowledge that you have to tap into something emotional to her where she wants to be with you? Money ain't gonna do that shit. Because okay, if you're fucking with an upper echelon group of women who have money, so what does money matter? Money then it balances, kills it. It balances out. Right. So if she has money, then you're fucked because she doesn't need your money. But if you give her something that is worth more than money, then she's gonna see value in you. So, but let's get to the manipulation. So okay, Zach, and this is why I keep trying to tell guys. And boxing, you kind of nailed a little bit of it. I want to talk on this. See, the thing is that are women actually manipulating you, or are you already manipulated yourself? That's the question to ask. Y'all got to ask yourselves this. Are women actually manipulating you? Because if a woman chooses to find an outfit that displays her body in a way that she likes it, it's none of your, it's not, she don't give a fuck what you think. But are you the one that's manipulated by your fucking judgmental ass? So I'm saying that you can see two women walking down the street. Okay, a slut can dress up like a librarian, and a good girl can dress up like a slut. But you can't automatically know which one, because listen, women are allowed to go to the store or the clothes store, Zach, and see an outfit and they find attractive to them. They're not wearing that shit for you. So who's being the manipulator? You're the one with your judgmental ass are already manipulated. She's not manipulating you because what you say? Wait. How can she manipulate you when she's saying, I don't want a relationship, I'm not looking for a relationship, I don't feel like it, I'm not interested? How is that manipulation? When you guys, listen, you want to know why you're the manipulated or manipulator? You're manipulating yourself because you see a woman and you feel that you deserve the woman just because you have a nice car, you have muscles. So who's the one that's manipulating? You feel that I deserve a woman and I deserve a woman to be this way for me. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Yeah, I don't. Well, a couple of things about manipulation. Women really don't have to work hard to manipulate men. You motherfuckers are easy. I think some women, if you have women are in the chat, if y'all are honest, men aren't really that difficult to manipulate nowadays, right? And here's the thing that never set well with me, Steve. It always bothered me when guys did this. When guys would say shit like, "Oh, a woman used me for dinner," or "She used me for a date," and I'm like, wait. Let's think about this. Let's think about this. Did she ask you to take her out on a date and in return she'll give you some pussy? And then you did it and she said, "Psych, no pussy for you, just used you." Or did you offer a date that she never even asked for? So if you're offering women dates and they never asked for that date and they just decide to go out on that date, did they use you? No, they just took advantage of your generosity. So how can you really, the only time, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, the only time a woman can really use you for a date is if you guys agree that if you pay X amount of dollars on this date or do this, that she'll suck your dick or give you some pussy or something. And then once you do it, she laughs at you and says, "Psych, I tricked you, nigga."
So,
what is she talking about?
No, she's right. I skipped. I didn't see the question. I see the question right here. So
real men will appreciate communication. correct, and show it in their action. But what is she talking about, though? What is she talking about exactly?
Yeah, you got to give us more of that. Yeah, give us more of if you can. We'll go back to the other question, but if you can kind of give us more depth on the question, because that's we need more. We need more on that. What do you mean by that? Tell us what you mean by that, and we will come back to you. Yes, we will come back to you. We didn't forget you. Now let's get to Mike. All right, so Mike, let's talk about you while Beautiful is forming her question correctly. How do you deal with women that you're seeing? Okay, see, this is okay. This is Mike. I don't think you have women, and I'm not because the question is showing me that there's something's not right here. Something's not right here.
That doesn't even make sense.
That doesn't make
women you're seeing. You mean hearing, talking bad about other women you're seeing? How would they even know what you got going on?
Right. See, this okay. I can understand a woman showing a little bit of jealousy and being a little bit territorial. I can see that. But this is what I'm saying, Mike. I don't understand. I don't think you have women because oh God, Lifeblood. What do you want, Lifeblood? I bet you it's you. What's up, man?
You're what's good with y'all niggas, man? It's Joe from Memphis.
Okay, it's not Lifeblood. It's Joe from
What's
Memphis.
up with y'all?
Okay, all right. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Peace out, brother. Thank you. All right, that was the wrong guy. Anyway, so what I'm saying is that Mike, the problem you're having, which you are, is that you don't have the woman should have some structure, and if you're doing it right, she should value the time that she has with you. But it just doesn't. Zach, I'm trying to unpack that. I don't even understand that question. And B, we got you, Beautiful. We got you on your question next. But
so when he says, "How do you deal with women?" First of all, women that you guys are just dating should not have that much insight to your personal life and to the other women that you're seeing. They should not have that type of knowledge about what you got going on. So let's say, for the sake of argument, there's validity to what you're saying. Okay, you're talking to women about things you shouldn't be talking to them about. You're giving them insight to your dating life. Areas of your dating life they should not have any insight to or any knowledge of, because that should never. I've never had that shit happen. But you said talking bad about other women you're seeing. How do they even know anything about those women? See, if I'm dealing with a woman, she's gonna know that she's not the only woman, but she ain't gonna know shit about the other women. She ain't gonna know their names, what they look like, none of that shit. In most cases, she ain't gonna know none of that information. She just gonna know she ain't the only one. There's nothing bad for her to talk about.
Yeah, Mike, we understand. We need more information. All right, so let's get to this one right here. So, do men appreciate communication from a woman they're dating by their actions and their words? So, I'm gonna flip this and watch this. I want to ask you this question. So, think about this. Okay, when you're dating a guy or you have a choice of other men, the one that displays more and does more is the one that's going to actually stick out. So a woman, okay, so there are women, Zag, that will show action, and then there are some women that will show words. But the one that's going to stick out is the one that does the combination of both things without even having it. It beams a light on you. Actions and words together combined like a transformer, Zag. That right there is Zag. Beautiful, sexy, gorgeous, and desirable, because the words and the actions are what you want to do without having to be told to do it. So if you're doing it on your own, then that shows more depth and range and more that you're actually that, you know what, you want to be on this month. You're that woman. You see what I'm saying, Zag? What say you on that, Zach? Because this is a very good question.
I'm going to say something, and I don't want no one to take this as a dig, because this ain't a dig towards nobody. I'm just saying it. Okay, I'm just saying it. So when you talk about, do men appreciate communication from women they are dating by their actions or only their words? Words mean nothing to me. Words by themselves, a woman can tell me you're sexy, I'm attracted to you, I can't wait to fuck you. She can say all of those things. None of those things mean nothing.
Yeah, yes.
If what she actually does is not in conjunction with those words. It means nothing. I don't give a fuck. She can give me all types of compliments and voice texts and voice mails and texts and all day long, right? But if those things aren't coming to fruition, then it's like I don't give a fuck about them fucking words, right?
Wait. So what you're saying is, so it's a difference with her saying I miss you, and then there's a difference of showing you that she misses you.
Exactly.
Okay, please continue. I'm sorry.
Exactly. Or it could be an example where a woman is saying, you know, damn, I can't wait to see you, and I'm like, just let me know when. And then weeks go by, and so you know, and then I ain't what the fuck is you really saying? You know what I'm saying?
It's all talk, right?
You all talk. It's a lot of chicks that are all talk. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. Well, then yes. Then action. Well, that's why I say action has to come with word. It has to be, because I guess you're right. Because, gentlemen, a woman can say all day that I miss you and I'm thinking about you and you're on your mind. I'm on your mind. But it kind of makes you feel like, you know what, you could say that to anybody. She could say that to just any average motherfucker. But like you were saying, the action or the behavior, because we always tell the guy that the behavior will always override the action. I mean, the action will always override the words, because the action is coming from movement, not just just words that are coming out. But if you say that and you have movement on that, I think that is more powerful than just an action, because she's reinforcing what she's saying. She's saying that you know what, like, okay, give you an example. I miss you. Let's just take one. I guess I miss you, right? She can say, I miss you, but is her action of missing you coincide with the word missing you? So if okay, I'll give you an example. Okay, if she says I miss you and you don't hear from her all day, does she really miss you?
That's my point.
Right. So, but if she says I miss you, and then there is an action of showing you she misses you, then she's actually missing you. But if she's saying I miss you and there's no action behind the I miss you, those are just blank ass words. Those are just fluffy.
And you know, shout out to my mother. God bless the dead. God bless her soul. I remember one time she told me, I think I was either in middle school or I was in high school. I had to be around maybe 14, 15, 16, some shit like that. And I remember one time I was on the phone with a young lady, and no, I wasn't on the phone. One of my brothers was. And I guess one of the chicks told them, you know, do you miss me? One of the chicks, you know, asked one of my brothers, do you miss me? So one of my brothers asked my mother, what should they say? And she thought it was silly for a woman to ask that. And she was like, tell her I miss you about as much as you miss me, right? So to sum it up, right, to Steve's point, there has to be congruency. There has to be consistency. What you say has to match what you do, and what you do has to match what you've always said. It has to match. So if a woman says, I can't wait to see you, but yet if you try to see her and she gives you excuses,
then don't, and we're gonna tie that in. Yeah, if you can't say that you miss, care, and feel a certain way, and then your actions are fucking on the other side of the street. That's bullshit. But here's the thing, even in your statement right here, and I say to guys, get your crayons out, because I don't give a fuck who it is. You don't deserve. What have you done, Zag, in your actions to deserve lamb chops and rice? That ain't on the table until you show that you're worthy of that, and that's work. There's got to be work, Zach. You just
so let me read, because the beautiful definitely feeling herself, because she said her lips are so kissable and shit.
Yeah,
she's feeling herself.
I'm saying, watch real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
You can see you can ask any sucker that you want to say, you know what, hey, give me lamb chops and rice. And I bet you motherfuckers will just run do that shit. But a man ain't gonna do that shit. Say, ask a man to do that shit. He gonna be like, fuck no, I ain't getting, you know, what the fuck? Why, what the fuck have you done in your actions to even give my heart to pump some blood, to even have a thought of even thinking of a lamb chop or a grain of rice? So it's two totally different things. But Zach, go ahead. You got it, brother.
Well, you know, Steve, we are attracted to compliant women. Women who follow instructions, they follow guidance very well.
Yes.
Those type of women ignore you. Those type of women get pushed to the front of the line real quick.
Yeah.
They get pushed to the front of the line real quick. They get prioritized, Steve, real quick. Women who listen, eat, you know what I'm saying? They get put to the front of the line. You know what I'm saying? All the other chicks stay in the back.
Hey, Zach, the key word, the ones that take initiative.
Yes.
The ones that say,
Yes.
you know,
Yes.
we know you women can ask any guy out there and to get for some lamb chops and rice. You got, just give you an example using B's statement. Any woman can ask a guy for that, right? But when you take that initiative and you show that you're keyword worthy of that, you don't have to ask. It will get done.
Yeah, exactly. But, you know, it goes back to campaigning and auditioning. What role do you want in the brother's life? What role do you want? I mean, do you want me to just look at you as a piece of ass? I mean, I can do that too. You know what I'm saying? What role do you want to play in my life? And are you doing what's necessary? You know what I'm saying? I heard one time a guy said, "Are you doing what's vital for the title?" You know what I'm saying?
That's deep. Ladies, get your lipstick out. You want a role. What are you doing to obtain that role? What are you bringing, or what are you doing to have that man say, "Okay, you know what? Okay, I see you. I see you. Yeah, Zach, I see you.
I see you.
I see."
Because see, Steve, I'm definitely down for fuck buddy energy. I can do that all day. But if you say, Carrie, I don't want to be just your fuck buddy. I want to be someone who actually has more of a meaningful position in your life. All right, cool.
Yes.
Cool. Yes. What are you willing to do?
Wait, what are you
going to do?
Because
Okay.
I promise you, Zach, the benefits. Oh my God, the benefits of being with a man, because if we know how to take care of him, right? So
yeah,
you gotta work for this shit.
You work, yeah.
And it's no knock, and it's not knocking women. They're so used to getting it handed over to them. They're so used to just these guys would do whatever they want to do. We're not built that way. We're actually built to fucking leave and move the fuck on.
Quickly. See, and it goes back to what she is saying, that men are weakened by sex. See, a woman can know that Carrie is sexually attracted to me, but she also is gonna know at the same goddamn time, but he ain't sweating me though. He don't want this pussy bad enough to compromise himself. So again, if you want to roll in my life past that of fuck buddy, what are you doing? See, a lot of women, not all women, but a lot of women, especially the women that she's talking about, they think that your desire to want to fuck them is strong enough for you to elevate them in a role they have yet to earn.
Right. And that's where it goes back to what she was saying about the manipulation. So here's the question. Why does a woman have to do anything when she already has you? What does she got to do? What gentlemen, think about this. What work does a woman actually have to put in when she knows she has access to the dick? She has access to you, your mind, and everything. What fun is there in it? She's got you. It's already checkmate. She's already won. But we're saying that, look, I know what we are, Zag and I. And this is, listen, we're not saying, now watch it, Zag, we're not saying you got to work, because you don't. What you put in is what you're going to get out, right? You know, and listen, don't do anything. Just, hey, Sit back, kick back, and just think that you're gonna coast all the way through and watch what happens with a man. Cause it ain't happening, Zach. Talk on that shit.
No, it ain't. And again, and it goes back to what she said, how men are easily manipulated. And that's exactly how, because see, a woman can sit back and she can say, I know this guy wants to fuck me. Because all women know. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is approach them and say, hi, my name is. Women, they don't know you from a can of paint. They know you want something from them. Yeah. And it's sex, right? Okay, whether it's sex on the front end or the back end, they know at some point you're going to want sex. Because if you can't get it, then eventually you're going to leave them the fuck alone. Unless you're foolish enough to get it put into the friend zone, right? Outside of that, they know eventually you're going to move on, right? So women already know the guys they can manipulate versus the guys that they can't. Now, Steve, as much game as we got, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're not above women trying us. You know what I'm saying? But they're going to be sadly mistaken. Real quick, that we ain't one of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? That all them other niggas. See, let me just say this about guys who allow pussy to control them, right?
Yes.
You're willing to do anything that the woman wants you to do, so you can get closer to the pussy. Okay, whether it is spend a lot of non-sexual time with her, hanging out at her house, your house, talking on the phone every goddamn day, taking her out on multiple dates. Women know if they can get you to do those things, right? And here's the problem with that, Steve. They might want you to do those things, but deep down inside, they don't respect men who do those things.
Oh, absolutely, yes. Okay. Yeah, and real quick, it's boxing. You always achieve a shine. So there's a request for you. You've got somebody requesting something from you, beautiful. But now let me show you Hamilton. Let me get to Hamilton because this is very important. This is very important. And this is why y'all don't have any motherfucking game, dog. This is fucking crazy. All right, look, listen. The beautiful thing about being a great lover, okay, a great lover, is that you got to learn how to listen without judgment. Hamilton, nobody ever said you got to eat fucking lamb. If you're dealing with a woman who doesn't eat chicken or she doesn't eat beef or whatever, right? You've got to respect the culture. You got to respect the woman's. Look, if she's a vegetarian, you can't force her to eat meat, or you can't judge her for what the fuck she is. So you've already fucking lost because you're sitting around here placing the judgment on a woman instead of saying, "Oh, hey, cool. Look, if that's what you do, I can cook that shit up just as well as a fucking steak. But guess what? I don't have to eat it. But you know what? It's something. Even if I don't like it." And you do like it. This is the problem with y'all motherfuckers. Y'all want to sit here and judge women on what the fuck they do. That's their thing. I'm not saying, but listen, some women will like meat, some won't. Some women won't eat beef, some will. Every woman is fucking different, but you got to be a better fucking man and stop judging. Don't give a fuck if it tastes good or not. If you don't like the shit, you don't have to. Nobody says you got to eat the motherfucker, dog. Come on, man. Think. Zach, we'll say you on this before we continue, man. It's crazy.
So what he says, so I ain't buying someone. Can you put it back up?
Yeah.
I ain't buying someone something that I wouldn't eat if you want them by all means. First of all, that's crazy. If I'm taking a woman that I'm seriously dating, or I might potentially get something, she can order something that I might not eat. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna say, oh, I wouldn't eat that, so I'm not buying that for you. If she want that shit, now again. A woman has to earn sitting at a dinner table with me. I just don't give that to just any old female. But if she's earned that, she can order whatever the fuck she wants. I don't give a fuck.
All right, we got a call. Area code 415. Sir, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Hi, my name is Mike. So my question is, if I'm in the friend zone, is it possible to get out of it?
We'll put you in the friend zone, Mike.
I guess I wasn't showing my intentions initially.
Okay, but Mike. What is 2 + 2? What's 2 + 2?
4.
Okay, you answer that in 0.5 seconds. Now, here's the next question. Why would a woman want to fuck you? My whole point. So let's stop right there. So do you see why everything that you are will always end up in the same place. You will always be a friend to a woman unless she feels sorry enough for you to give you pussy crumbs or something like that, because you don't have any sexual experience. Look, Mike, Mike, you know, sometimes I do this, sometimes I do this. Sometimes I say, you know what, let's be friends. And they're like, stop, you know better. You know you can't be. Why are you saying that, Steve? I want to know what it's like, Mike. Like, what is it like? I mean, do I just sit there and let her talk about other guys in my face? Do I just look at her from afar and wish that we could be? What the fuck? What the fuck do you do to get in the friend zone? How does that work?
I don't even know how I got here, but
you know, no. You know how you got there, Mike.
I'm curious.
Yeah, tell us. Walk us through this interaction with this woman. What, you met her and what happened? What fucking got you in this friend zone? What happened?
Well, I don't know. I met her. I talked to her. I asked her about where she's from. She had an accent.
That's why you're in the friend zone.
Right. Let me ask you a question. Why in the fuck would you ask a woman where she's from and what she likes? Why?
She had an accent, and I was just curious.
No. But why were you curious? Let's be honest. Why were you curious? Why?
I wanted to get to know her.
You don't want to get, okay, dog. Okay, look, brother. Listen, this is where everybody fucks y'all over. Zag and I, Lucario, 50, Miles, Taekwondo, we don't want to get to know a fucking woman. Why do you think that is? Why do you think I don't want to get to know her? I don't give a fuck about her, and I don't want to get to know her. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
Because the thing you're trying to get to know is a sum total of motherfuckers like you. So let me ask you a question. Why would I want to get to know an average woman when I can find and make her an above average motherfucking woman when she's under my fucking program, dog? Why the fuck do I want to get to know somebody who is broken because of average guys? Somebody doesn't believe in herself because of average guys. Somebody that has low self-worth and low self-esteem because of average guys. Why the fuck do I want to get to know that person, Mike? Before I throw it to Zach, why do I want to get to know that motherfucker?
I guess you wouldn't.
There, Zach, you got it, man.
Okay, so it was not a trick question. It was not a trick question, caller. It's not important for you to get to know a woman. Okay, and this is where guys get it wrong. Society has lied to you. You guys have been conditioned to look at the dating landscape in the complete wrong way, where you make everything about women. No, it's about you. So let me elaborate on that. Right? Why do I need to get to know a woman when it's more important that she knows what the fuck I'm about?
Oh my God. Slow that down. Mike, wait, we're gonna slow that down. Mike, I'm gonna let him say that slower. I want you to Mike, take a second, take a deep breath. Zach, please say that motherfucker again.
And I want all you motherfuckers to pay attention. Why should I or do I need to get to know a woman when it's more important for her to know what the fuck I'm about? See, here's the beautiful thing about being a motherfucking man, right? Okay, and now when I say being a man, I'm talking about being a dominant, authoritative, authentic, transparent, decisive, assertive man who speaks with conviction and confidence, right?
Oh my God.
Once I show her that part of me, her reaction to all of those things about me is going to show me what I need to know. So I don't need to get to know her. I just introduce her to Carrie. Once I see how she responds to the introduction of me, then that's going to tell me whether or not she's worth me fucking with. That's all I need to know.
So caller. So now after you asked her what she did for a living, what did you do next?
I listened to her and I asked her more about herself. I know that's not the right approach to it, but now that I'm in the situation, how do I get myself out of it?
Wait a second. Wait. Let me ask you a question. What do you want from her?
Well, I want to have a relationship with her.
What kind of relationship do you want to have with her?
The intimate relationship.
Okay, okay. You want to know why Zag and I don't want to have relationships with her?
Nope.
Because she's not even worth my attention yet. She's not even worth my time. So why would I give her automatic kudos to say I want a relationship with you when you haven't even, like Zach said, we answered a beautiful thing. You haven't even shown me you're relationship worthy. You haven't shown me that you're time worthy. You haven't shown me that you're attention worthy. You haven't shown me that you're dick worthy. So why would you want a relationship with somebody when you are not even in a relationship with yourself? Caller, why would you want that?
I just want to be with somebody.
No.
Oh my God. The way he said it too, fam.
No, I know. I mean, caller, listen. I want to be with somebody, and guess who that is?
Yourself?
You goddamn right. Because that's all I want to be with until a woman can show me I need to be with her. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying it again. I just want to be with me. I just want to love me. I just want to appreciate me. I want to shine that light on me until a woman gives me a reason to shine that light on her. So the question you're going wrong with is that what you're doing is you're not shining a light on her. You are making her the light. You're saying that, you know what? I want to be with somebody. And listen, brother, it's not a bad thing to want to be with somebody. I'm not going to knock you for that. That's not what we're knocking you for. We're saying that because you want to be with her is why she doesn't want to be with you. Because what you're saying is to her, where is the excitement of her putting in some work? Think about this. If every woman you meet doesn't put work in and all these guys fall into the friend zone, where's the challenge of saying that, you know what? Yeah, you might look good, but you ain't special to me. Because like we were talking about before, what are the actions showing me that you're special, that I take my light off of me? Because I want, hey, Zach, we want to shine a light on me all the time. I want that light on me all the time.
Hold on, all up on a nigga, you know what I'm saying? All the motherfucking time. This light on me right now, goddamn it. This motherfucking light.
all the time. All the time. So So what are you doing? So caller, we're saying to you is this. She's asking this question. All right, caller, here we go. Let's say she says to you that, you know what? I'm having a very stressful day. Damn, work was hard and tough. What are you gonna do, big dog? What's your move?
Normally, or I would ask what happened.
Wait, what's that now?
Yeah, I would ask what happened.
You would ask what happened. Okay, but maybe she wants you to relax her.
To relax her?
Relax her. See, okay, what I'm saying is that there are mental fingers that you can place on her motherfucking body here. But the thing is, you don't believe in yourself. You don't believe in you're really broken right now. And you're in a friend zone. And how do you know you're in the friend zone? What did she say to you to put you in the friend zone? What did she say to you?
I don't know. I just feel like a friend. I mean,
wait. I'm curious.
Zach, why you talking? Put the light on yourself while you talking.
Yeah, real quick. I gotta. I'm sucking up the rays. So caller. I'm curious. How long have you known this young lady, brother? See some cheekbones glistening with the light and shit. They glistening. But how long have you known her?
2 years.
2 years. Okay.
Oh.
Now, did you ever let her know that you had a romantic and sexual interest in her?
No.
Why?
Oh my god, bro, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, why?
I don't know. I mean, I thought it would lead. I don't know. No, I mean, I guess I was scared.
No, wait, but scared of what? What are you scared of? Hey, wait. You want to know our fear? Hey, guy. Hey, big dog. Guess what? Zag and I have a fear. See, you thought we weren't scared of anything. You know what our fear is?
What's your fear?
Our fear. Hold on a second. God damn it!
All right, I'm getting distracted by this shit now.
I know all the comments. Yeah, the fear is that will she be able to handle the drug? Is she strong enough to fucking handle the drug of man? Is she strong enough to keep herself calm? Because it's we're different, and we can get you there where you need to go. But the problem is that you're making everything about women, and you're not making anything about yourself. You see, when Zag shines that light on him, that's Zag's son. Zag is beaming all the love to him. All the worship is on him. Everything on Zag as he's voguing his motherfucking ass. The light is on him. So when a woman who is not used to seeing the light, see, the light is usually shined on the woman. Women never running the motherfuckers where the light is on us because I'm the prize. Zag with the light, Zag light one more time. Zag is saying this: I am the sexual opportunity. I am the prize. I am all things. So what you have to do is you got to show me why I should take that light off of me, where I'm worshiping, loving, and caring me. Why should I give you, ready, some of my attention, some of my time, some of my respect, and some of my dick? Why you? Why should I give and bless you with some of my light? You see that, dog? But what you're doing is you see a woman and you're saying, here's my light, take it. And just tell me what I need to be and tell me where I should go and tell me what I should do. And hopefully that's enough to please you. Zach?
See, caller, you're looking at it all wrong. So I'm sure when you met her, you had this mentality of, I got to prove to her that I'm worthy of her. I got to prove to her that I'm worthy of her time, attention, her adoration. I got to prove to her that I'm worthy of her affection. I got to prove to her that I'm worthy of her sex, of her body, right? And here's the mistake, right? When you deal with women, how you should look at it as is, because this is the reality. Women typically do not approach men. Typically, they do, but not like guys would like, right? Or you males would like, because we ain't worried about it, right? But women don't approach men in droves like that. So what that means is, in order for women to get the type of dating experience they want, the type of sex they want, the type of relationships they want, men typically will be approaching them. So how myself and my partner Steve, my homie Steve, how we look at it as, look, let me go talk to this young lady because I know she's just craving an opportunity to fuck with a real fucking man, because I know she's used to dealing with suckers all the time. God. And I can tell by all these suckers coming up to her and she's shooing them away like flies that they just the prototypical dudes who are suckers, chumps, needy, clingy dudes who are easily swayed by booty, beauty, and pussy, right? So let me go provide her with an opportunity that I know she's yearning for.
Yes. Keyword yearning for.
Yearning for. So it's not a matter of I want her pussy. It's like, I mean, she's cute, but I don't know if she's even worthy of this dick. And Steve, because we some cocky motherfuckers with the cunnilingus game. Not only is she not worthy of this dick, I know she probably ain't even worthy of this motherfucking tongue. Because if I put this motherfucker on her, it's gonna change her worldview. You know what I'm saying?
Zach, or fingers.
So I don't know because Steve, because we know how it gets. We know on the back end when it's all when the dust settles, and we know how it gets. So I'm like, I don't know if she's even worthy of calling me and telling me, what have you fucking done to me? You know? I don't know if he's even worthy of me responding to that type of shit too. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta make sure.
Yes.
You know, yeah, but go ahead.
Yeah, so caller, what is your question? Do you want to get out of the friend zone right now? All right. Do you want to call her right now and tell her that, you know what? I don't like the situation we're in. Do you want to get out? Are you bold enough to call her? Because if not, we got to move on. Do you want to call her and fix this?
Well, based on what I'm hearing, it sounds like I need to work on myself first, right?
Well, but okay, yeah, but this is part of working on yourself.
It begins now.
It begins.
Why do it tomorrow? We can do it now.
We can do it right now. This is you let your nuts drop for the first time and actually talking to a woman and letting her know what the deal is. I mean, if you don't
call for help, call for help, right?
Yeah, we're here.
You're receiving it.
Yeah. Cause there ain't no motherfucking way I'm gonna beat around. We ain't doing. Okay, listen. When we say beat around the bush, we don't mean like, hey baby, let's go fuck. We're exactly saying. We saying that? Look, I don't need to fuck you to fuck you. Matter of fact, I just need to show the fuck up and show you why you should be fucking with me. So, do you want to start right now, or what? What do you want to do?
It sounds like I need to work on myself first.
Okay. Now listen. Okay, listen. Well, I'm gonna let you go, but listen. This is what I'm saying. See, a lot of you guys out there want to be in the same neighborhood as us, but a lot of you guys are not willing to do what it's gonna take. Listen. This is not to see. The thing is, you gotta want the game, dog. You ain't ready for the game. You're just not ready right now. But we appreciate it. So if you need some help, get some coaching, and we got you. Okay, but we'll throw you back in. Okay. Well, good luck.
All right,
to you. Thank you for your honesty. Okay. All right, respect. Yeah, you ain't ready.
Real quick, this is for Renee. Hold on. She said she was a presso.
Let me some of these.
Steve, like, what the fuck going on here?
No, I'm not judging you. Let me get to this question right here, and then we got a text question. So, are people on the front end opposite of who they are on the back? Well, wait a second. Are you talking about women, or are you talking about you guys? Because there's a difference. So you need to answer that question. Let us know if it's women or you that you're saying. Because what do you mean people? I don't understand what you mean by people. Now, this question right here, we've got this. I sent you some stuff. Sorry, I've been mean, but I've been wait. I sent you some stuff. Sorry, I've been mean to you. I've just been trying. But see, okay. Listen. Women can be stressed out. And women, and that's why you have to be the buffer. I don't believe, listen. I don't believe in someone being mean to me because I won't tolerate mean. I don't even know what mean is. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know what that
elementary school shit.
Yeah, all that mean shit. No. Here's the problem. If the woman was mean to you, you should have checked that bitch at the door and tell her don't ever do that shit again. And then at that point, she probably would say, well, I'm sorry because I was stressed out. But the problem is, I need you to tell us, before we continue, you need to send a message back to us and tell us, what the fuck did you say to her for her to say this shit to you? So if you get us back and let us know, we'll help you out because we need to know the whole story. Because there was some things that you said, man. So anyway, 978, sir, what's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Sup, Steve? Sup, K-Zag? This is Jad. I'm just questioning because I live with my parents, and I feel like I'm like at a disadvantage.
No,
I want to.
How old are you?
18.
Okay, let me explain something. Who do you think I lived with when I was 13 and 14, 15, 16, 17? Who do you think I lived with?
Your parents.
You goddamn right. Not only did I live with my parents, I had to room with my sister because we didn't have much money. I had bunk, but it was a bunk bed. So she was at the top bunk, I was at the bottom. I had to room with my sister. So I had to live with my mom in an apartment, a 2-bedroom apartment, and stay in the same room with my sister. So what are you saying? What's the excuse? I'm being dead ass.
I just feel like I'm at a I'm at a disadvantage because I have to always go to the woman's house.
Wait, did you hear what I said?
Okay.
Exactly. Go ahead, Zach.
Okay, caller. You're 18. Now, if you were like fucking 28, I'll be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, you're 18, right? You're 18. So, look, beautiful trying to start some shit. Caller, you're 18. So, when you say you are at a disadvantage, when you go to the young lady's house, is she living with her parents too?
Yeah.
So what's the difference? Both of y'all living with look, let me ask you a question. Do you have your own car?
We'll get that in a second. Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
So then,
okay. Do you not understand? Have you ever had sex in your car, fam?
No, I mean, it's not that big, the car. It's a small little sedan.
Okay, fuck that. Have you ever parked your car and fucked on the hood? Or the trunk?
No.
Okay, when I was a teenager in high school, I didn't have a car, but this girl that I was seeing, she had a car. We parked that car and we fucked all over on top on the hood, the roof of the car. We had the door open. I had her legs. We did all types of shit with that motherfucking car.
Yes.
My DNA is still in that car somewhere, and I don't know where that car is, but my DNA is all over that motherfucking car. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure there's a pubic hair stuck in the air vent somewhere. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. like what's
so caller, listen, caller. What's going on? Now, are you talking to anybody right now? Just say no.
Sorta.
Just okay. All right.
No.
I want you to understand something. Think about something. See, you're automatically killing yourself out the game because you're thinking too far down the line and you haven't even got a bitch yet. You see what I'm saying? You're over here thinking about, well, what if I get her? What am I going to do? First thing, before you even think about that, you got to know what you need to do to even get to point A. You're at Z right now. So what is you having a place have to do with the fact that, brother, you don't know how to fuck yet. And you don't know how to talk to women properly. And even if you talk to a woman, doesn't mean she's going to fuck you because she's going to recognize, why should I give him the pussy when he can't even make my pussy wet? Does that make any sense, young man?
Yeah. It's just because you always say that when you're talking to a woman, you always have to have a plan. But I mean, like, if I don't have a place to go, then I don't have a plan.
But you have a car, though, right?
So I'm like,
do you have not? Okay, wait.
I do have a car.
Wait. You're out of school, right? Right?
Yeah.
So are you telling me you don't have any friends that have their own place? Any people you know, they ain't got their own place?
Not by themselves.
Okay, well, I don't. They rule. Okay. Look, brother. Oh my God! Look, dog. Listen. You got to kind of think beyond it. Wait, here's the thing. Listen. Now, are you from where you are? You the north, or where do you live?
Boston.
Okay, Boston, the Harbor, and the Parker. All right, listen. Don't y'all have 3-level houses where there's a fucking basement? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, dog. Let me take it from someone from Maryland, DMV, because we had 3 levels.
DMV.
We had 3 levels, just like you had 3 levels. What you need to do is tell your parents that I'm moving down to the basement where there's this sliding glass door downstairs. I'm going to occupy the basement. That's where I'm going to stay. And when you stay in the basement, brother, and it's time for it to come over, you just tell them to park up, just turn off the lights when you pull up, go on around the back, tap on said window, and I shall slide the game over, and we get to fucking. So what's the problem?
That's actually good. I like that. Yeah.
Well,
bro, you know what I'm saying?
That's what hey, Zach, I remember when I was in high school, man, I was messing with this chick from South Africa and shit. Yeah. And every time, let me see, where was she at? I'm trying to think. Oh, God damn it. It was not the Upper Baltimore one. It wasn't one from Potomac. It wasn't one from Laurel. I forgot where was she at? Fuck. Somewhere between Columbia and German. I forgot where the fuck she was at, but I know this much. That she had, look, when she stayed with her folks, she had the basement. So I had access. She would. I would. That's the only way I had access, dog. And you could have the same access. Yes, go ahead, Zach.
Another thing you can do. You have a job? You have a full-time job? You go to school? What do you do?
Yeah, I'm in college, so I commute from my house.
Do you have a job too, or are you just a full-time student?
I have a part-time job too.
Okay, what are you saving your money for anything in particular at your part-time job?
Just for the tuition.
Okay, what you can do now, the basement. Is the basement suitable? Or is the basement being used for anything right now? You have a basement, right?
Yeah. It's just our storage stuff. We just put a bunch of junk in there.
Bedroom now,
man, it's a bedroom. So what you can do is save some money and gradually fix that motherfucker up.
Yes.
Okay. Gradually fix it up. Make sure that you ain't got no leaks down there, anything like that. Yep. Gradually fix that up and make that your new home, man.
Yeah, and then you got to lock the door and everything. You can't come in my room. This is my room now. And guess what, dog? You can do all the fucking. Because now, hey, just put a little bit of WD-40 on that motherfucker and just slide. Hey.
So speaking of that, Steve, is there an entrance from the outside that people can come into if you wanted them to the basement?
The sliding glass door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's next to our garage. So
man, you should have been. Look, so what you can do? This is what you can do. Okay, go out and buy you an area rug. Buy you an area rug. Buy you a fucking until you get your money straight. Buy you an inflatable mattress. You know what I'm saying? An area rug, an inflatable mattress, and one of them little bitty refrigerators and shit. You know what I'm saying?
So your refrigerator, you're gonna need water, put the whipped cream in there, and the motherfucker and the strawberries. That motherfucker. Caller, listen to me, caller. Here's what you gotta do. I want you to tell your mom, your dad, and say, listen, mom, dad. You know, I want to say thank you first. You want to say thank you. I appreciate, you guys taking care of me. I appreciate all y'all are doing. But listen, this is what I like to do. I'm 18 now, and I just feel a little cramped in my room right now. And this is what I like to do. I would like to take and utilize the basement, and I would like to live in the basement. Now, watch this caller. Now, watch this. Is how they gonna really feel that you're a responsible motherfucker. Say, listen. You want to watch it. This is some game you and your parents. I want to be a responsible person, and I want the basement to kind of be a side apartment, like my little apartment, to kind of get me acclimated into the world. And what I would like to do is I would like to start to pay rent for my basement apartment. We'll keep the storage in there, or I can move it in the garage, or if need be, I'll come up with enough money to buy a storage unit to put all the stuff in there.
Exactly. Move that shit out the fucking crib and put it in the storage unit somewhere.
I would like the basement to be just a rented little apartment of mine where I can live down there and grow and understand and learn my finances. And I look, you know what's going to happen? Your mother may shed a tear and your dad be like, oh my God, this boy's learning some fucking, oh my God. And you know what? And it'll be your place, and then you're paying rent for it. You just give them don't give them too much. I mean, you got to be economical, right? You can look. I want to pay something for it because I want it to be my own. Meaning that if it's my own, you are not allowed to come downstairs because that's my fucking bed. That's my pad right there. You see what I'm saying? See that, caller? Yeah. So that way, your parents are going to say yes, absolutely. Wow, that's very responsible of you. That now you want to have this, because what you're saying is, eventually I'm going to have my own place, but this is a transitional moment right here. I don't have enough money right now to have my own place, but I like to start the process of being more responsible by having something I can call my own. And what I like to do is I like to contribute by paying for this place. I want that basement to be my apartment for right now. And dog, not only will they help you, they'll help you move the fuck out. Cause dad be like, yeah, we gotta get this money. Hey, let's move your motherfucking furniture downstairs, your bed, your dresser. He'll help you move all that shit down there, clean all that shit out. And guess what? You go and change the locks. That's your place. So they will know his apartment. We have no business what he does. So that way, brother, Now you can fuck in your own place. It's your apartment at that point.
It's your spot.
Your spot.
You can have a chick in there, do what you want to do.
Yes,
not being bothered. You ain't got to worry about your mom, your parents bumping into nobody in the middle of the night and shit.
Exactly. That's why you have your refrigerator, your little mini refrigerator.
So that way you ain't got to go to the main house to get in. Now, is there a bathroom in the basement?
Yeah, is there a bathroom down there?
No, there's no bathroom.
All right, so the only thing the only thing, and the shower is upstairs too. Am I correct? Right?
Yeah.
So that the only thing you're gonna let them know is that the only thing I'm gonna utilize is the bathroom, my bathroom, and my shower, because I don't have one down there, and they'll be fine with that. But when it comes to your living arrangements, you have the basement. It'll be your mini apartment where you're being responsible. And guess what? Your mom and your dad are gonna say fuck yes, because you're showing that you want to actually try to get the fuck out the house. But also you're being responsible. You're financially thinking. They're not going to say no to this. I promise they ain't going to say that. They're going to say, fuck yeah. Let's get them the fuck out.
Okay. Now, the fact that you don't have a toilet and a shower and all that, you definitely need to get you some wipes, some feminine wipes and just wipe for yourself.
Yes.
And all that other type of shit, because you know, fucking it gets, you know what I'm saying? There's, you know, things happen, right? So you definitely want, her and yourself to be able to, get some things off, you know what I'm saying? Before you actually go to the bathroom, because she might need to use the bathroom. So you want to make sure. Now, is there a bathroom close to the basement?
Yeah,
that's not utilized by the majority of the house.
Yeah, you can sneak her upstairs, like at night when everybody's sleeping. You can just take her upstairs and she can go to the bathroom, right? Do you have a place like that?
Yeah.
Oh, motherfucker,
Yeah. You good to go, man. You good to go. You good to go. Matter of fact, say, hey, by the way, in that deal to pay for the rent, that's my bathroom now. That's gonna be part of my bathroom.
My bathroom, right?
That's gonna use that shit.
And your parents gonna be like, oh my God, he's becoming responsible, and oh my God, our boy is growing up. And hey, dog, I'm telling you, nothing but game right there. And now you got your fuck pad. You've got your fuck pad. You've got your bathroom a little bit upstairs, but you got your fuck pad now, dog.
And you still got your safety net where you're not out on your own in a place you can't afford. You know what I'm saying? But again, you got to talk to your parents in a responsible way, like exactly how Steve put it. You might have to go back and listen to this shit. Exactly how Steve put it. That's how you want to. But you know your parents better than we do. But you want to present it to your parents in a fashion where you're taking ownership and you're being responsible and you're gonna take care of some shit. And
watch this, caller, and go back and listen to this. Mom, Dad, this is how much I make. This is how much I bring home. And this is how much I like to give you. It may be like $200. I mean, don't make it. Listen. I'm not saying anything astronomical, but you want to show that, you know what, I'm trying to begin the process of learning how to be more of a responsible adult by saying, look, this $200 would be for lights. It'll be for this, and I'll try everything I can to bring in my own food. Where you can, hey, you got 99-cent tacos, or you got 5 for $5s at Wendy's and shit like that. It's gonna be kind of a back, but your metabolism is like all over the place, so you'll cut those calories, all that shit. Don't worry about that. But I'm just saying that you want to say, listen, Mom, I'm gonna be my own guy. I'm not gonna ask for you to do much for me because I need to learn myself. You see what I'm saying? So you're kind of like leaving the nest. Your mom gonna probably cry a little bit and get emotional because she feels like she's losing her baby. But your dad's gonna be like, yes, my boy, yes. So this is gonna be a pivotal moment. But yeah, hey dog, we just got you some pussy. We just made you a pussy pad. You see that shit? That's game right there. Game. Okay?
And Uncle Gun said something about camping toilets. Now, I would recommend not taking a shit in a confined space like a basement. Maybe if you just taking a piss, that might work, but I would definitely go to a real bathroom for that shit.
Just take upstairs. Listen. Because the women that's coming over, if they come over, y'all hang out, whatever like that. But even if you have company in the daytime, guess what all you gotta do? Hey, Mom, Dad, just want to let you know Susie's coming by. We're gonna hang out, watch some TV, and she might, if she has to go to the bathroom, she just probably come upstairs, go to the bathroom. Just like, hey, that's heads up. You can still fuck Susie in the daytime, and Susie can go clean her ass up in the bathroom. Hi, Mr. and Mrs. C. Just go in the bathroom. You see what I'm saying?
Don't let the motherfuckers run into each other if you can help it. So, especially if you're gonna have different women, your mom might lose her shit. Like, God damn it, that's the third one this week.
Yeah, I can smell pussy. You my son fucking down there or something, right? So you just want to, but you just want to let them know. But don't, hey, you got it set, dog. You got it set. Just make it your own little crib. Set it up. Move all the storage out into the garage if you can. If not, pay for storage because that's responsible. I got the thing. I know there's storage that won't fit in the garage. So what we'll do is I'll pay for a storage little thing. You know, those storage little units. We'll put something in there or something like that, or put that shit in U-Haul, the storage or something. But mom and dad, I'd like to give you $100-$200 a month to pay for my expenses living here because I just want to get acclimated into the real world. And dog, I promise you, they're gonna say take the basement. And it's yours, and we will not disturb you, and we will not just pop in whenever we want.
Be prepared for them to do something with your room and turn it into something else, though. Be prepared for that room to go, though.
It's gonna be your paint office or some stupid. Whatever.
Be prepared for that room to go, man.
It's no longer your room. Your room is downstairs, and now you got a fuck pad that she can just go all the way around, tap on that glass, and you slide it in, come on in, close the door. After you get done fucking, they already sleep. You go upstairs, wash up a little bit, come on back downstairs, we chill, watch TV. Okay, caller?
All right.
All right. We'll throw you back in. You're welcome, sir. We got you. All right, we'll throw you back in. All right. There we go. Yes.
There we go. So are we good on call, Steve?
Yeah, we are good on calls, but there's a question here by she said
where were they answer that one?
That one. I'm sorry. No. There was another one.
It was the sex one. She was talking about the sex.
Wait, this one. Yeah.
That one.
No. If I'm sorry, if you ladies or anyone has a question about sex, we are going to answer it. You just got to ask the question. It is open for both parties. Yeah. Now let's continue going back to what we were doing with this. But if y'all guys or women have a sex question or something like that, let us know. We got you. Here we go.
Yeah,
So the reason why men have lost all their masculinity is that they put looks and appearance on a pedestal.
Gotta stop right there, Zach. Gentlemen, listen, gentlemen. Zach, light, please. Light, please. This the pedestal. Right there, buddy. See that See that? That's the pedestal. that's the pedestal right there. See, gentlemen, when you have game, you're not putting a woman on anything she hasn't earned. What has she done? I ask you guys, what have these women done for you to place them on a pedestal? But why are you placing them on a pedestal? Because it shows them you have no experience. Why do you think we are assholes? Because only an asshole is going to say you ain't special to me until you prove you're special. Zach, what say you on that shit, dog?
No, and it goes back to, again, okay, when you talk about masculinity, for those of you who was not at the New York joint or the Vegas joint, we talked about manhood, right? And there's always a foundation of manhood. There's always a foundation of behaviors, right? You can even call them unwritten rules if you want to. But one thing that men do not do is compromise themselves for something as superficial as beauty and sex, or how nice or good a woman's body looks. Now, you can appreciate the fact that a woman takes her time to get her hair done, her nails done, and beautifiers. You can appreciate all of that, but you never admire it, though. You never admire it. Okay, you never get caught up in how she looks, and never allow a woman's beauty to control your behaviors, like Steve. And I'm looking for it now. Lucario posted this joint. I don't know if it was on Facebook or it was Instagram. He posted about a month or so ago where guys were talking about a particular woman, and they saw this woman, and one guy says, see, this is why I got to get my money up. And they were talking about the woman. Like, I got to go make X amount of dollars to try and get a woman like this. And these are the guys, like, let me just say this about that whole high value man nonsense that Kevin Samuels popularized. That was one of the worst things that he could have did for the manosphere. Now, we're not the manosphere at all, but that was one of the worst things that he could have did, because he basically said to men without really saying that. Maybe he did literally say it, but what he said to men, if you want a woman who looks a certain way, right? And he equated a woman's beauty with value. If you want a woman who looks a certain way, you need to go out and make a certain amount of money and then try and woo that woman or win the affection of that woman based on your high valueness. You have to make 6 figures for X amount of years. You have to have a PhD, an MBA, or whatever the fuck it was. And my thing is, he's basically, and essentially he was teaching men how to be tricks, how to lead with their wallet, right? And he was saying, if you want a beautiful woman, you have to bring value to her. So if you want a beautiful woman, the only value she's bringing is her beauty. Okay, you have to go out and make money to have value to get her, right? So when she's talking about men pedestalizing women because of their beauty, that whole high value man nonsense, that's what that did. Okay, even passport bros, same thing. You got guys saying, oh, get your passport, fly overseas to these foreign countries, and it's always the same foreign countries that sex, work is big in, right? Dominican Republic, Brazil, the Philippines, you know what I'm saying? Colombia. It's usually those areas that guys recommend, right? So it's just funny, and they say, oh, there's beautiful women over there. And I've actually heard guys who identify as passport bros say, your money goes further over there. Your money goes further. So why would it be important for your money to go further over there? Basically saying it's cheaper to trick over there. It's cheaper to wine and dine women over there than over here. And at least you get sex. And that was the problem with a lot of these passport bros, is they was tricking over here, but women wasn't fucking. So they're like, go over there and trick. Women will fuck. Basically, that's what the whole movement was about. And if any so-called passport bro got a problem with what I'm saying, call in and defend your shit. Go ahead, Phil.
Question, go ahead and answer this. I'll go behind you.
All right, so he says, if I'm wanting to get out of the friend zone, so I just need to state my intentions with her, and if she isn't on my page, then leave her. Bro, you're on her page. There is no page for her to get on. Once you're in the friend zone, bro, it's a wrap. It's a wrap, bro. Okay, because here's the thing. This is what guys don't understand. We tell you guys all the time, only deal with women on your terms.
On your terms.
Once you are in the friend zone, you're dealing with her on her terms. Okay, why would she give up her leverage? She got leverage. If you're in the friend zone with a woman, she has leverage over you. Why would she give up her leverage and then try to get on your page? There's literally nothing for her to gain because she don't want you. So you saying, well, give me some pussy or we can't be friends no more. She like, all right.
Well, yeah.
Come on, man.
And here's the thing. You never see, this is what I understand. Okay. This is what I understand about you service dwellers. This is why you always fuck up. You don't state your intentions. And okay, let me tell you your page that you're on. I am passive. I don't know how to fuck. I'm not smooth. I don't even know how to get her turned on if I fucking threw water on her. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to move it from one point to the next. I don't know anything about sex and sexuality, nothing about myself to a point where women are clinging to me. That's the page you're on. The page you're on is I'm not that motherfucker. And it doesn't, I don't understand. Why do y'all guys wait to the last second to ask us this question and instead of trying to sit around and learn yourselves? And beautiful, we said to answer your question, you were knocked out. We told you if y'all have dirty questions to ask, y'all can ask. You were sleeping and whatever the fuck, thinking about whatever the fuck you're thinking about. What I'm saying is this. I'm saying to you, big dog, the problem is that, listen, I am the intention. I'm not wasting my fucking time. I'm sorry. I will not. Guys, I know this sounds fucked up. My time is too valuable to me, dog. I am not going to fucking waste it. But with that being said, it's very important that you understand this. The reason Zag and I can talk like this is because we ain't trying to fuck We're not desperate. We're not trying to force her into this cubbyhole of that you got to give me the pussy. We're saying, and listen, I'm going to let you know what I am. I'm going to let you know what we are. And I'm going to see through, again, your actions, where you want to go with me. And we won't leave it at that. But you already, listen, my intentions is this. Listen, you have my curiosity. But what are you going to do to get my attention? And then for my attention, what are you going to do to be worth my time and worth this? There are levels to this. See what I'm saying? But my intentions will always be clear. What I am is what I am. But now watch this, Zag. What I am is what I am right now. Once you move past the first level, the first point, the first door opens up to showing you new things of what I am. But that must be, Zach, turn the light on. Hold on, Zach, turn the light on. That must be, turn the light on. Zach, I'm going to shut up because when Zach is about to say something, the light comes on and I'm going to shut the fuck up, Zach. Go ahead.
There are layers, Steve. There are levels to me. There are levels. It's kind of like playing a first shooter game on Xbox or the PS5. Right. There are levels when you get to a certain level, and see, and this is the beauty of it, it gets harder. It gets hard. The more that a woman wants from you, it's a little harder than it was on the first level. It's a little harder. Not hard in the sense that I'm making it hard, but you gotta, not only do you gotta prove that you're worthy, but you have to reprove yourself continuously that you're worthy. Not only that you are worthy of what I've been giving you, but you are worthy of the next elevation.
Zach, you know, oh my God. I'm about to say something. Wait. 510, we got you. Hold on, say. Zag, they don't eat. Hold on 1 second, 510. Zag, they have, okay, Zag, we'll talk about that in a second. You said something very deep. Caller, what's your question, 510? How can we help you, brother? What's up?
How you doing, man? What's up, Steven, Zach? This is Ilan. I had a quick question. I've been with this girl for about a year.
You're talking too fast. Slow down. Please.
Wait. Get off your iPhone. You're on your headset. Please get off that. Get off your headset. It's going to make your ear.
What about now?
Okay, that's kind of better. So what is your question? Oh, what's going on? What's up?
Yeah, the question is, I'm trying to enhance my sexual game up. So I've been with this female for about a year and 6 months. And I'm gonna go to school in Sacramento and I stay in LA. But I'm trying to leave off with a good note, as in sexual, because we've been having really good sexual tension recently. And I was trying to leave her as in I want to show her that.
Wait, watch this. Yeah. Wait, caller. Are you sure you want to do this?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Wait. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Are you absolutely positively sure that this is what you want?
It's exactly what I want. Yes, sir. Yes, I see it.
So we're about to tell you, you're about to call that woman. We're going to tell you exactly what to say. So go get your laptop. We're going to tell you exactly what to say. Then you're going to call her, and then you're going to tell her that live on the air. So you ready?
Well, I want to ask him something, because I caught something, and I want to make sure I'm not misunderstanding what he's saying. You mentioned something about sexual attention. Are you actually having sex with this woman yet?
Oh, yes, many times.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Yeah, mine sexual. I tell her it's beautiful out here. Yeah.
Stop. So you got a little laptop next to you?
No, I don't. Currently don't have nothing on me because I'm currently driving. It was just a random thought.
Ron, we're gonna tell you what to say then, and we'll make it real similar quick. You click over, call, and tell her that. All right.
All right.
I want you to say, hey, call her sexy, whatever your little pet name to her is, and let her know.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah.
I've got a confession to make. All day, I've been fighting with my lips and my tongue because they want to have their way with you right now. And I'm trying to tell them to stop and slow down, but they can't. So
I like that.
I know, I got you. So what I need you to do, because I've lost the battle, is I need you to come over tonight and allow my lips and my tongue to have their way with you. Just
Yeah,
call her
I
right now.
feel that. Yeah.
So call her right now, live in the air, and tell her that. And B, you have a question. We got you. We'll get your question in a second. So go ahead. And do that, okay?
All right. I'll three-way, right?
Yeah, you got.
merge that shit.
You have an iPhone?
Yeah, I do.
Okay,
yeah,
no, it's cool. No, we got you. We've been around this horse and dance. So everybody, everybody who has an iPhone, y'all need to hold your fucking phones up towards Mecca, please. Open up your window and put your microwave on 2 minutes and 30 seconds and hit that button so the reception works fine. Now, caller, you ready to do this?
Yeah, I repeat that one more time. My bad, cut off.
No. I'm talking to everybody else. I'm not talking to you.
Shit, my bad.
You got an iPhone, so we want to help you out so the reception is good because you have such a fucked up ass phone, it might not work.
Yeah.
So we need all the iPhone people.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got you. So go ahead and click over.
No, yeah.
Go ahead and click over. Merge the call and tell her that live. Go ahead and do that now. And Tokyo, we're not done with you. Then we'll get B's question. Go ahead.
So, yeah, and then I'm gonna rehearse real quick. So I'm basically gonna tell that I've been finding feeling of my lips that they really want to play with you tonight, and unfortunately I can't do that. Or like
not play with you. Have their way with you.
Oh, have my way with you. Yeah, I like
words are very important, brother.
They want to have their way with you tonight.
My lips right now are a little bit frustrated. They want to have my way with me.
Lips and tongue.
Oh, and my lips and tongue and everything.
Not everything. Lips and tongue. Okay.
Lips and tongue. Yeah.
They want to have my way. They want to have their way with you, and they've won.
Okay.
So I want you to come over tonight. Bring that. Hey, just bring your body and an open imagination, and I'll do the rest. Go ahead and call her and talk to her. You got 20 seconds. We got this question. We got B question and some other ones. So come on.
And come on, handle your business without all that giggling though.
Yeah, go ahead. You ready? You calling? Yes, he's calling right now. Hold on. Oh, Tokyo, we got you. Got you, Tokyo. Got you. Ten seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. All right, he was too scared. He wasn't ready. It's fine. A lot of guys say they want to be men. They just can't handle it. But he just wasn't ready, Zach. It's cool. No harm, no foul. But guys, you got questions. Again, we do have Beautiful's question as well. But let's get to Tokyo real quick. So Tokyo, the thing that we're saying oh man, dude, look. What do you want, dog? You didn't click the bitch over. What do you want?
No, I did, but she didn't answer. My bad.
Well, that's cool. Don't worry about it. So you know what to say to her, okay?
Yeah.
So you're good.
No, yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. Throw me back in. Thank you.
Throw you back in. Okay, good. Okay, let's get back to the other. Okay, so getting back to you, Tokyo, before we get to the next question. Tokyo, what we're saying to you guys out here, man, it was some Zach. What the fuck was I about to say, Zach? Fuck, Zach. What did you say to me where I got it? What did you say last? There was something important I wanted to say. Fuck.
I was talking about those levels to us.
Yes, thank you. Gentlemen, this is the secret of the sauce. And I with Zag, usually we would tell women to leave the room because they don't need to know this information. But I don't give a fuck. Guys, they have no fucking idea. When they keep moving up, they get deeper in the quicksand. When they keep moving up, they start to get the benefits. They start when we're talking about feel like the only woman in the world, dog. I can't, Zach, you know, hey, dog, Zach, every door, gentlemen. Let's say every door unlocks a door of a level, but every level has its own level of doors. So if I'm saying something smooth on door number 1, door number 2 is smoother, deeper connection, penetrating. Hey, we're talking about penetrating. I'm talking about we're going to move from weed to the cocaine, to the crack, to the the fucking needle,
all opium or whatever the fuck.
All that the Percocet. Hey, it gets deeper because again, Zach, drowning. 469. We got y'all questions too. 469. What's your question, brother? What's up? Okay, 469 hung up. Okay, so let's get to the next. Well, as I was saying, it gets deeper. So please understand this. So let's get to this next question. Hold on a second. Let me let this. I really gotta hold on, give me a second, 2 seconds. All right, let me go ahead and grab this question here. Question here is do I have to tell a man I like to be passionately choked a little, or will he already know? I think what and that's let me hang up on that person because they bullshit. I'm sorry guys, let me hang up on that shit. So the thing is that when it comes to that, that's part of communication. You see what I'm saying? That's something that you have got to share with him the more you feel comfortable and safe enough to round him. Okay. That's just based, Zach, what I would say, that'll be based upon a trust thing, because the deeper you get, the more you're going to open up and you're going to share things. So that's just actually sharing, that's more sharing. But Zach, what say you, brother? She says you have a sexy glass.
So is that a sexy glass? You talking about this right here?
Yeah, that glass, yeah.
Hey, this when women come up here, I'm saying, you know what it is. So I always like, I'm saying, keep it nice. Anyway, so she says, do I have to tell a man?
Yeah.
So what I would say is, it depends on your comfort level. You know what I'm saying? Because I know for a fact that some women will have sex with a guy, but they don't feel comfortable letting their true sexuality out with that particular man for whatever reason. And they're not necessarily down to explore the depths of their sexuality with every man. So it's a trust level. Okay, but it's also, I think it's also based on how attracted you are to that man and how much you feel he gets you and he understands you. So, communication isn't just verbal. Communication is also physical. You know what I'm saying? You can while you on top handling your business, you can take his hand and guide it to your neck.
I also guide it. Hey, Zach, but Zach, it gives me an idea. Again, it just a light bulb popped up. You shot in the light because you're just saying the light bulb.
I got to make sure I get the glass ready. Hold on.
Light bulb moment, right? Yeah, sip on the glass. Okay. So, all right, gentlemen, let me show y'all some game. So, for a woman that wants to be choked a little bit, I really believe that what I would do first, Zach, is I will choke her while playing with her pussy. I will lay her on her back, and I will I can shift it, but I will left hand choke, right hand play with her pussy because I want to. I want to remember. We say layers and levels of orgasm. So the woman that says she wants to be choked, then guess what? I want to take the choking to another level. If I'm getting her to play with her pussy, now guess what? I'm going to usher in to that. Zach, what about this, Zach? See how we think, Zach? What about this? I got her playing with her pussy, right? And then I will tell her, choke yourself the way you want me to choke you while you're playing with your pussy. You see what I'm saying? So again, gentlemen, this is all about listening. Because if she brings that to the table, you know how we are, Zach. I'm gonna stretch that bitch as far as I can take that shit.
Exactly. Add another layer to it.
Absolutely, I want to do that because you want to know what? And it's going to intensify because guess what? The choke is not going to be, the choke is going to be lightly while she's playing with her pussy. But then I'm going to tell her, when you have that orgasm, I want you to choke the shit out of yourself. And then I'm going to tell her to do some things to her pussy while she's having and then what have I just done? I've just taken a woman that just says, should I tell someone I like to be choked, to a point where, oh my God, I better shut the fuck up and stop telling him all this shit because he's going to take everything I say and what? bring it to another level. Zach, what say you on that, man?
No, this is what I would say sometimes. A lot of times, some of the sexiest parts of having sex is non-verbal communication. It's you showing her what you want her to do.
Yeah.
And also her showing you, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like this. It's kind of like, this is why I tell guys, stop being passive. Because a lot of times when you're passive out of the bedroom, some women can misconstrue that as that you're passive in the bedroom as well. Which if you're passive, you're probably not going to be a guy who's a dominant lover, right?
Yeah.
And although sometimes women, they might want the more romantic side of fucking, at some point they're going to want the more dominant side. Okay,
Yeah.
they're going to want the more dominant side of basically just a man dominating them sexually and a man placing her where he wants her to be. It's kind of like this. If you're having sex with a woman and you're on top and you say, hey, would you mind getting on all fours? Okay, she's gonna look at you like, okay. Versus you pulling out, you grabbing her, you turn her around and you lift her up. And then you grab her by the back of her neck and arch her back the way you want it. Know what I'm saying? Without saying a fucking word. Yeah.
I need you to turn the light on again. Another idea popped up. Zach, you just said all fours. I'm sorry. This is how our mind works, gentlemen. So how does this look, guys? Either on all fours or just on her knees. And Zach, her and I will go to K-Zag and sex shop and get a choke collar or something because if I can't, because my arm, I'm not Plastic Man in this motherfucker. So the thing is the choke, Zach. I ain't got the Stretch Armstrong. You remember Stretch Armstrong and shit. But what I'm saying is that it's how my mind works. It's why the light is on, gentlemen, because what I'm thinking is that we get that choke collar, right? And with that choke collar, we can put it to the degree of how she wants to be choked. Then at that point, I can put her in doggy style. I can have her knees. I can any way I fucking want her, Zach, because I can always pull that motherfucker. And I can hear off of how her body's moving, how I can choke. So, guys, what I'm saying is that this can be sex. This can be playing with the pussy. Hell, I can even, dog, if you're really good, Zach, you get her a choke collar, and then when she's by herself, put the choke collar on while I get you play with your pussy. And I see that, Zach, we just
we'll be here all day telling how deep the rabbit hole goes. When you merge not only the physical act of what's going on, but the mental aspect to what it means for her to put it on herself because you told her to. You know what I'm saying? And how that takes her to an experience she had that she covets. You know what I'm saying? So,
but the thing is that this will be a new experience because you're okay. But watch it, Zach. Not only are you taking something private and intimate and moving it to another level, but the reinforcers, when it's all said and done, dog, that's when you either kiss her on the forehead, kiss her on the cheek, look in her motherfucking eyes and say, you know what? At that moment when you came with me, this was the moment I find you you were sexy. You were defined sexy in that moment because you know what? Watch this, guys. I appreciate not only you sharing that with me, but allowing us to have this moment together. And you trusted me enough that I ain't gonna choke your ass and kill you. I mean, that you trust me enough that I'm keeping the boundary, but we're up. And see, that's what we're talking about, that level. See, that's what I'm saying, that they don't understand the levels of what we could do, dog. And so that's why we always tell you guys, this is why it's important. But we let's get back to but Zach, if you want to have something to say, go ahead before we get back to the late. But you have something.
No, good. Let's make it. Let's go.
Yeah, guys, if y'all got questions, please put a Q or call in. We got you covered. But let's keep going with the ladies got to say.
And if a woman looks like a woman that he likes, he will drop all of his boundaries and standards just to get her attention. And she.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Okay, let me break something down to you guys regarding boundaries and standards. Okay. So, if you set up a date and you tell a young lady, hey, I want to take you out for some drinks, there's this, popular bar that I like to go to. They have live music. I would like you and I to meet up there for drinks. And she says, drinks, how about dinner? And you say, oh, okay, all right. What do you suggest? Right then and there, she knows one or two things. Either you have no boundaries, or she can get you to depart from your boundaries. And once you acquiesce to her or capitulate, and you say, okay, what do you want to do? Women automatically know one or two things, or a combination of the two. He either thinks I'm very beautiful, and he's not used to dealing with women that look like me, which is why he's bending over backwards, or he is so desperate to fuck me, he's willing to do whatever it is I want to do. So it's one of the two. It's a combination of the two, or one of the two. Either you're enamored by her beauty, or you desperate to get at the booty. It's one of the two, or a combination of the two.
Yeah,
and boundaries. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're okay. So our boundaries kind of are a little bit different than your boundaries, because our sexual boundaries have no boundaries, right? So for a lot of you guys, y'all don't understand what I just said. But the thing, when you give away your boundaries, the woman is saying, okay, you're saying all these things about me and to me, and you don't even know me. You're sitting around saying I'm beautiful, I'm sexy, I'm gorgeous, I'm this, and this. But we haven't even talked enough where you really actually know me. And I just feel like you're just saying things just to try to impress me, or so. I mean, they just, whatever they come up with, gentlemen. And this is why we always tell you guys out here, all right? We always tell you that the only boundary you should have is I'm not going to waste my fucking time. But with that being said, and I want to make this clear, if you just want to fuck, this is not for you. This has nothing to do with, you can't, because you're going to lose either way. I'm saying that my dick is made of gold. I've got the diamond dick. So I'm not just going to give it to her, but I can give her samples, Zag, of what it will be like to be with me. And she doesn't even know. She can think what it would be like to be with me, but she still doesn't know, right? So I'm not even thinking on that. But the thing is this. I'm saying that, watch this, gentlemen. Unfortunately, she has boundaries. But Zag, what we do is we show her she's allowed to let go of her boundaries and go into the great unknown without feeling shamed, talked down to, or may feel like a whore. And see, that's what they don't get from average guys. They don't get from average guys that, you know what, hey, okay, give me an example. I want to be choked. Why you want someone to choke you? I mean, something wrong with you? Did you get told your little kid was wrong? I mean, that's kind of weird. And she's like, never mind. I didn't mean to bring it up. No, okay. Well, I mean, that's kind of weird and everything. But so tell me what you like to do for it. You know what I mean? So what say you on that? Because we have another question. But go ahead, Dan.
I know, real quick. And a lot of guys don't understand that how they behave with the ridicule, the shame, and the judgment is they are creating a sexually repressed woman in their own relationship, where she's gonna no longer, because there are some women who want to do things with guys, but they feel like if I tell him I want to do this, he's gonna ask me, who have I done that with? And then they're gonna ask, oh, so you want to do it because some other guy did it to you and you liked it? That type of shit. So now what she has to retreat, and she has to conceal parts of her sexuality. So when they meet a guy like us, and we beat back them doors, you know what I'm saying, along with them walls, when we beat back them doors and the walls, you know what I'm saying? And she sees, like, not only can I be free to be myself sexually, but I can be free to explore parts of my sexuality that have been untapped all these years because of maybe society making women feel shame for enjoying sex. maybe because her upbringing or her background, where her parents made her feel shame and not being married and having sex or whatever it is. So now when she gets with like again guys like one of us, she can be rest assured that not only can she be herself, but again, she can tap into parts of her sexuality she never even knew was there.
Right. So here, I'll give you an example. Now, and again, with all due respect, beautiful, and for all you ladies out there, I got to say with all due respect, because you just don't know us. I mean, you just don't want to. God, Zach, I don't know how to explain this.
But that goes with exactly what I was saying, though.
Yeah,
about what she's saying.
Right. Okay. The level that you are on, wait, Spigoli's calling. Hold on. Spigoli, wait. Well, hold on, Spigoli. Hold on. Give us a second. Hold on, Spigoli. So the level that you are, and it's great that you feel this way, but again, you gotta be able to talk to somebody, and you gotta be able to share that information. But I promise you, Zag, I don't even Zag, we know who we are. I don't even know how to Zag, you take it, then we'll break his Spigoli. But go ahead, Zag. You gotta try.
No, because so let me read aloud what she's saying. I'm very freaky, but it's hard to open up sexually to a man because I don't think he will match my level of freaky. See, what that tells me is you've met men where you assumed or thought that you would get a certain type of sexual experience only for them to come up short. No pun intended. Only for them to come up short. And here it is, Steve. What she says is very true when it comes to men who are not attentive lovers. If you're having sex with a man who is not attentive, you will, as a woman, if you want to explore a certain level of freakiness, kinkiness, or whatever it is, okay, you'll very rarely get those with a man who's not very attentive because he's really trying to get his nut.
Right. Was Zach, real quick, hold on, Spigoli. So Zach, so what I'm saying is, real quick, before we grab Spigoli, I'm saying is this, Zach, that this is what I've been talking about. It's the unrecognizable. I don't want to know the basic shit that you do. This is Zach. This is what sexy is. When somebody trusts you enough to say, you know what, there's a side to me that I rarely share because I feel like a lot of men can't live up to that thing, and just be able to say that. Okay, saying freaky things, Zag, to a freak. You know what I mean? Right. Saying freaky things to a freak. Yeah. Right, exactly. Yeah. Hold on, Zag. Wait. Let me find it. Wait. Let me show you. This is how it's gonna go. It's gonna go. She gonna say, hey, such and such, you know, I just want to let you know that I'm freaky.
Exactly. Like you ain't saying nothing but a word to a nigga. Like that ain't nothing but a word. That ain't nothing but a word.
You ready for this? Fuck. I'm gonna make you freakier. I'm gonna make you freakier. And hold on, time out real quick. Listen, stay focused. Okay? Stay focused. Because again, this is why y'all guys lose and the women are asking questions. It's fine. Hey, stay focused. Don't worry about what the fuck they saying. Stay focused, okay?
Is somebody talking shit to her or something?
No, they just, you know how guys, they just stay focused. You're good. Just stay the fuck focused, okay? Relax. Stay focused, okay? So, what is your question, Spigoli? What's up?
Well, Steve, you guys were reading my mind. I just wanted to say hi, Zach and Steve. You know what, Steve? Not only can I match her freakiness, I can fucking surpass it 10x her freakiness. Her freakiness is nothing compared to my freakiness or your guys' freakiness, probably. So if she wants a guy to match her freakiness, I could surpass it. What do you guys think about that before you toss me back in, Steve? And you guys can surpass it too, right? It's the surface dwellers that cannot surpass her freakiness. And she's dating too many surface dwellers. What do you think, Steve and Zach?
Okay, yeah, we got you, dog. We'll throw you back in. We got you. So getting back. So what we're saying to y'all guys out there, this is why we have the space that we have. Because, gentlemen, since y'all guys are not asking questions to learn any game, it's women out here that want to actually learn things. They want to learn game and they want to learn guys. So, again, ask your questions if you want, or you don't have to, okay? B, you don't have to. We're just saying that don't feel like we're not going to let anybody talk bad about you or anything like that. We appreciate what you're asking. You're asking great questions. All you guys are asking great questions. So you can ask it if you like. Don't feel bad. But this is what we're saying to you guys. Y'all guys act like women aren't bad out there in the bed. They like things. There are things that they like. But what I would finish saying real quick before when Zach comes back, B, is that when you find a guy that actually can understand you, he is going to let you flourish and blossom in that area where he is going to push another pendulum. And that's what we're saying. You have an idea of what you want and what you like, but you just need to be around the right person to say, you know what, cool, I got you. I hear what you're saying. Let's make this shit work. So it's all good, man. Let's see here. LJ has a question, I guess. You got to put a Q next time, LJ. When initially dealing with a woman, should you focus on what's inside of the out? LJ, don't focus on anything. Why? Okay, LJ, why would you focus on the outside of the inside? Where's that gotten you, motherfuckers? Let's be honest. None of you guys are focusing on the inside of a woman. So you can already delete that because you're not doing it. Because the only reason you're focusing on the inside is to get what's on the outside. So don't even do that. You know what I mean? Don't even sit around and act like you're trying to get to know the woman. You're not. The problem is when you meet a woman, you shouldn't be focusing on the fucking woman at all. You don't focus on the opponent. You don't focus on the pieces. You focus on the game, dog. You focus on, you know what? I'm gonna do something totally different from everybody else. Instead of focusing on her, I'm gonna keep light, please. Instead of focusing on her, I'm gonna focus on me and show her all the wonderful, intricate, deep parts of me that for the first time she can get out of that goddamn kiddie pool and drown in the romantic me, the sensual me, the sexual, the freaky me, the dirty me, the naughty me, the kinky me, the nasty me, and feel safe knowing that she can go as deep as she wants. And that, Juzag, you ready, is the beginning of us, not the end. It's the beginning. So your problem is you're making it about the woman. We're saying, as Zag has the light shined on him and he's sipping on whatever the fuck he's sipping on, we're saying that we're making it about us, period. I am never making, because last thing I'm going to say before I throw it to Zag, please listen. I'm not trying to make it about her outside. I'm not trying to make it about her inside. I don't want to know her. That's why I keep telling you, when I meet, I don't want to know shit about her. I don't give a fuck where the fuck she came, none of that shit is none of my fucking business because she ain't been with me. So everything she is going to throw all that shit in the trash and realize, oh my God, I'm with a motherfucker that is making me see, feel, and think things that I never had before. Zag, would say you on that, brother?
He's talking about focusing on what's inside. First of all, a lot of you guys, when y'all meet women, y'all not showing them the real you anyway. A lot of you indirect motherfuckers, passive motherfuckers. Yes. Okay, all you're really doing is you're trying to prove to the woman that you're the opposite of whatever you think she don't like. Okay, and you don't even know what that is half the time, right? Because Steve, this is what's so funny, right? Because they'll say, I don't want to be like those regular guys that all they act like they want is pussy, although all I want is pussy. So I'm gonna act like I'm a guy that really wants to get to know her. But in your quest to try and prove to her that you're quote unquote different, you're never really showing her the real you. You're only showing her what you think she wants to see based on who you think she is. See, we're not worried about getting to know what's on the inside of a woman. Because Steve, here's the beautiful part. When women are feeling you, they'll share intimate details about who they are with you on their own. You don't have to go.
Can you say that again, please? I'm sorry.
They will share intimate details about who they are with you on their own. You don't have to ask those questions. They want you to know. They feel like them not telling you quick enough is them hiding something from you. They want you to know. Because they feel so fucking comfortable, not because you try to make them feel comfortable, because they can see that you are comfortable. You are comfortable in your own skin. You are confident in who you are. You are a self-assured man. Not only do you know exactly what you want, but you know exactly how to go about expressing that in such a way where the woman feels compelled to share shit with you that she might not share so readily with the average guy. You ain't got to try and do shit.
Zag, I keep telling. I told you that's what I want. That's what I want. I want nothing less than that. I want, but I don't want her to be. I don't want to force her to do it. I don't feel like she needs to do it. But I just want her to know when she's ready to do it, I'm gonna take that baton and run with that shit, dog. The baton. Let's get back to the video. But yeah, you gotta take that bitch and run with it. Yeah, here we go, guys. You got or ladies, y'all got a question as well. We answered your questions. Great question so far, everybody. Let's continue this. Here we go.
Manipulates you. And if you're a man who can get manipulated by a pretty girl, you are the weakest man in the world.
Weak motherfucker. Yes. Weak mother. Steve, this is how I know. This is how I know a dude is weak. Well, yeah, when a chick is like a 4 or a 5, you can say that. But if she's like an 8, 9, or a 10, this is how I know that motherfucker's weak. As soon as guys start breaking women down by numbers on a fucking fictitious scale, you know what I'm saying? This is how I know you motherfuckers ain't shit. This is how I know. This is how I know, oh, you're the type of guy, you switch up what you do based on how pretty a woman is. This is what guys do, Steve. The more prettier that she is, she's automatically girlfriend material. The prettier that she is, she's automatically girlfriend material. In fact, the prettier that she is, the type of dates they offer switch. Yeah, for a chick who's average looking, yeah, I'm gonna offer a coffee date. But if she an 8, 9, or a dime, man, I gotta take her out to eat. Man, look how beautiful she is. Ain't no way a woman as beautiful as she is accepting coffee dates. This is what they think.
They don't, gentlemen. They can recognize how insecure you are, but the insecurity comes from a lack of game. A lot of you guys don't want to learn game. A lot of you guys don't want to learn bedroom. A lot of you guys don't want to do anything. You see what I'm saying? And if you don't feel that way, see that way, or do that way, you're never going to get the things that you actually want, okay? All right? So let's keep going. Let's continue.
You're the weakest. Whereas if you're a man who can stand strong with a beautiful girl, you're the strongest. So I think that...
I don't really understand that.
Talk to me.
So when she says stand strong with a beautiful girl, you're not moved by her. Steve, I got a story. I got a story.
Talk. Go ahead. I
had an ex, right? And we were already in a relationship at this point. And she had saw at least 2 other women that I previously dealt with, right? And now the woman I was currently with at the time, she was very attractive, right? Very attractive. But when she saw those two women, this is what she said to me. She said something to the effect of, you upgraded, right? This is what she told me. You know, you upgraded, right? This is what she told me, right? And when she said that shit, I'm like, okay. So this is what I told her, Steve, to kind of remind her. I looked at her and I said, you ain't no dime, right? That's what I told her, right? And the reason why I had to tell her that wasn't because I was trying to be mean. I had to let her know, never make the mistake of thinking because you're cuter or you believe that you're cuter than one of the women you saw that I previously dealt with, that I'm dealing with you because you're cuter. Okay, never make the mistake of believing that your position in my life is predicated on how you fucking look. So I had to tell her, hey, you need to chill. You ain't no dime, right? I had to let her know. You know what I'm saying? That real quick, chick, you can get dismissed just as quick as any other woman, regardless of how cute you think you are compared to other women you previously seen me deal with. And I want guys to understand something. When you guys are out with these women that you think is beautiful and sexy and all that other shit, and you guys are overly concerned with other men hitting on your woman, that's also what she's talking about. Can you have a beautiful woman on your arm, be out somewhere in public, and not be possessive or overly concerned about other men looking at your woman? Bro, I remember I was at this spot, Steve, and this dude was with this very attractive Mexican chick. And she had on this low-cut shirt that went down to her sternum.
Yes.
And she had some big old titties, and them motherfuckers was popping out like two midget heads. It looked like two midget heads, bro. And all the dudes were staring because they were just big as fuck. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker, he moved out the way. When he saw dudes looking, he moved out the way like, yeah, you can get an eyeball of them titties, but she coming home with me though. You know what I'm saying? So he had that type of attitude where he didn't give a fuck. A lot of other dudes would have been guarding her. You know, they would have had a blanket over her. Hey man, you getting too much attention over here. This dude was so confident in himself and so self-assured that this is my lady, she leaving with me. He wasn't worried about all them niggas staring. So a lot of you dudes, when you start, they call it mate guarding. That's what they call it on, I think in the red pill, mate guarding. When you start doing that, a lot of you dudes, y'all think y'all women think that shit is cute. When you start trying to guard your woman from dudes looking at her and talking to her, she automatically know you an insecure motherfucker. And she probably feels like, oh, I must be the best he can do. He feel like if I leave him, he can't do no better because he trying to hold on to me for dear life. That's not attractive. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, I don't know why guys handcuff women like that. You know what I mean? Like, you know, just you can't, like you're her fucking father or some shit like that. Like you said, the guy says she's coming home to me. Motherfucker with game says she gonna do what she fucking wants to do, but she know where home is. She go out and do whatever the fuck she or not do. You know what I mean? Regardless of what she does, she know where home is. She knows whatever's going on, that she got a safe place with a motherfucker who ain't gonna judge her. But Zach, you got to be on that program though.
You got to be on the program. Yes. Yeah, you got. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it. Yeah. Don't get it twisted. Yeah.
That's a part of a benefit right there. Yeah. That you just don't have for anybody. I'm just saying that, you know, when you that motherfucker, you know, the key word that y'all understand is I got you. That's it. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
That means there's nothing that you can't say. There's nothing you can't express. And there's nothing that I never ever want you to actually hold back. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Gentlemen, when you see her and she starts to see you, she's going to start to feel like I can, guys, you ready? For the first time, she can say, I can actually be me. I can actually.
That's all that women ask for.
All they want for.
Really.
I can actually be me. I listen. I can say, listen. They'll throw a filler out, and they're smart. They'll throw a filler out. They'll say something or make a statement, just to see, okay, well, I'm only gonna throw this little crumb out. I'm gonna see how you gonna handle this shit. And how you handle it is gonna show her that if you that motherfucker, because I keep telling y'all motherfuckers, Zach, I tell you, if I die tomorrow, you'll always do that. I know. I do not want to know her. I want to know the unrecognizable version. I want to know the woman that actually can be herself at her core. Yep. And with no worries. To just to express herself. Now, please understand. Now, let's keep it a buck. Now, listen. Some things are going to be said, guys, that you might not have a control over.
Mm-hmm.
It still doesn't mean that you can't listen, you can't talk, and you can't discuss. Okay. What I'm saying is that what I'm saying to all people out there is that y'all see again, I'll go with 1950. I'm gonna use what he said. So y'all know 1950 is a dick. You know he's a hardcore silverback, right? Okay. He specifically said, when I cut for my woman, which means that when she is up in that high, when she reaches and puts in that work to do that, then guess what? I love holding her hand. I love grabbing her face and looking in her eyes and kissing her, tell her how special she is, how important. And that's fucking for 1950. And that's how we all are. See, the difference is that that's earned. And when you earn it, you're going to get it. But we just don't hand it over to you. You see what I'm saying? It's not handed over. But again, right. And that's the thing about it. Because if a motherfucker cares, okay, I want to kind of tie in your statement that you're saying a statement here, and Zach, we'll tie that in and throw it to Zach. So, if you messing with a real motherfucker, you know how you know he cares? Zach, can you pop that light on, please? If you now Zach, turn off the light. That's how you know he cares. Because when he turns that fucking light off of him and puts it on you, there's got to be something goddamn special about your motherfucking ass.
There you go.
There's got to be something special that he sees in you to take the light off his motherfucking ass. You could call us arrogant or arrogant ass, us arrogant motherfuckers, to say, you know what? Ready, Zach? I don't just want to hear what you have to say. I want to know everything and why you're saying what you're saying. I want to get understanding, because that gives me more understanding of you. Mm-hmm. See, that's the key. It's more understanding right there. But Zach, what say you, brother?
Well, see, and here's the thing, and this is where some women, perhaps, and definitely guys, can misunderstand or misconstrue what we're saying, right? Because we tell you guys all the time.
Send it to the manmindset@gmail.com, Carlson. Send that over. Just send it over. I'm so sorry, Zach. Please continue.
No, you got it. And so here it is, because we tell you guys all the time, only deal with women strictly on your terms. That doesn't mean that we're devoid of compassion. It doesn't mean that we're devoid of showing women affection. You know, one of my favorite words I like to use in reference to a woman is adore. Adore literally means love and respect. Okay, there have been women I've been involved with where I truly adored those women, and they saw a different side of me that women typically don't see, right? Because they were actually putting in the work to be elevated to that role in my life where they can have access to me in that way, where they can see the more intimate, the more affectionate, the more romantic side of who Carrie is. Because that side is most definitely there. Okay, there are women who've definitely experienced that. But is that something that I jump out the gate just showing women that side? No. Now, don't get me wrong. Okay, you can be a guy who has no flexibility in the beginning. And again, you deal with women strictly on your terms. but you're still fair. And I think, Steve, that gets lost in translation. Okay, you're still fair, right? So gentlemen, this is what I mean by fair. If I'm telling you dudes, only deal with women strictly on your terms, you're still fair. So an example of me being fair is this. If a woman says, if I try to take a woman home for the first night from a nightclub, and she says, I'm interested in you, but I'm not trying to go home with you, I'm going to respect her wishes. I'm going to be like, hey, not a problem. I can respect that. Well, look, here's my phone number. Okay, when you're ready to see each other, just by all means, give me a call. I'm not being pushy, right? Another example would be, damn, I lost my train of thought. Steve, you got to go ahead and take the wheel. I lost my train of thought.
Here's another question right here. Is he listening to hear me? No. Let me tell you about men. We ain't listening, and I'll be dead ass honest. I'm gonna keep it a million with you, infinity with you. We ain't listening to hear what the fuck you have to say, because we're not listening to hear. We're listening to understand. See, by listening to you, if I or a man or Zag would hear you, that means whatever the fuck you're saying is going to go through one ear and out of the other, because we're hearing what you're saying. But the depth of a man is all about understanding you, to also help you understand yourself by saying that, listen, what you did in that moment was not only a beautiful thing, but this is ready, Zach? This is, Zach, light on, please. Light on. And then light off. This is exactly why, and you can say his egotistical ass has his light on you. Because that's the kind of motherfucker that gets the benefits, is the one that actually is so nervous to take that step forward, but then realizes once I take that step forward, holy shit. Remember, Zag, that new door. Taking that step forward will be one of the best things you probably could ever imagine. You have no idea until you trust yourself to do it. But if you think it's an ego boost to a motherfucker, then you got the wrong motherfucker. You got everything wrong, because it's not y'all. Everybody that listens to us, y'all think we have big egos, and we do. We because we're arrogant as fuck. That's true. But no man is going to use an arrogance or make a judgment to make you feel little for what you're saying. We're going to take what the fuck you're saying. Zach, you ready to start running? We're going to take that bitch, baton, a mark, cassette, go. And start. I'm sorry, man. It's just him doing that shit. This is I'm saying. Zach. But what I'm saying is, we're gonna take that. We're gonna take that and show you that it's okay to take the next step forward. Because once you do it one time and you see that what you're doing, he is going to take it and he is going to honor and cherish and respect what you're saying. And y'all go forth with that. But you'll never know. So don't think of it as a boost of ego, because he's already egotistical. He is. They are. We are. Zag, I, me, we all are. Mm-hmm. But we know how to push that aside, because guess who's talking to us right there? When you say that you want to say something, you want to know why we want to understand? Because now we're talking to Zag. Now we're talking to the woman that we've always wanted to talk to. Because now it's go time. Because at that point, guys, we're talking not to the average motherfucking woman y'all see. We're talking to the unrecognizable version. So do you think we're going to fuck that up? No, because that's what we've been striving to get to, that point where you can be, say, think, and never worry about any repercussions of those type of actions. Zach, what say you? I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna grab the text message. Go ahead, Zach.
Okay. Well, number one, why should a man have to pat himself on the back when you'll do it for him? This is what I mean. This is what I mean by that. This is what I mean by that, beautiful. Why should a man have to pat himself on the back when you'll do it for him? Now, Pete, what I'm about to say. If you're dealing with a man who is an attentive lover, he has to be an attentive listener. It goes hand in hand. There is no way you can have a man that's a thoughtful, considerate, attentive lover who is not also an attentive listener. Okay, and I'm going to tell you right now, don't shit get past me. Don't nothing a woman say get past me. I remember all of that shit. Okay, this is why if you're a lying type of chick, 3 months later, you tell me that same story you told me 3 months before, I'm going to remember there's some details that were added that weren't there before or some details that was missing that you took out. And I'm going to look at you funny. So wait a minute, didn't you say, you know what I'm saying? So don't nothing get past me. I'm an active listener because it behooves me to listen. It's in my best interest to hear all your shit, okay? I got to listen to it because, again, so when I say you pat me on the back, I ain't got to pat myself on the back because you're going to tell me something that's very intricate, very small and minute in the grand scheme of things, but very meaningful to you. And 3, 4, 5 months later, I'm gonna remember that little thing you said, and it's gonna come out, and you're gonna look at me like, you remember that?
Right. Okay. So Zag talked about this before. You walked away. So you have to work harder to prove yourself. And this is and I thought to Zach. Zach said it the last time. There is no starting over point, because if you got some of the good things that you got from him and you walked away from those things, right? You walked away from those things. It's not to say that that's a bad thing, but when you come back, you got to come back that much deeper, like Zach said. You see what I'm saying? Because if you were seen like that and you walked away, then you got to show and prove yourself. Zach?
If you walk away, you're showing there's inconsistencies and your ability to stay the course. So why would I? It's kind of like if you quit a job, you can't just come back in exactly where you were before. You got to go through the whole hiring process like a new hire. Okay, you got to go through the whole process. You got to resubmit a resume. You got to do an interview. They just don't say, oh, you remember such and such, and they quit 3 months ago. Oh, man, just put them right back in the same position at the same pay. It don't work that way. It don't work that way because you vacated that spot. You gave that spot up. So when you left, they gave it to somebody in your wake that they felt was deserving to be elevated to your spot that you vacated. So now when you come back in, you're not going to be in the mid-level. You got to start back in the mailroom. You got to start back in the mailroom. Yeah, you might have some attributes where you feel like I should be mid-level. No. You forfeited that shit, okay, when you walked away.
Right. So the effort, so if she's still there, I don't know if she left, but the effort there has to be more effort on your part. That's all we're saying. The effort has to come from you because you were the one that walked away. So if you walked away and you're back, you just got to put more effort to show him. You have to show him that you're actually there to stay and not to walk away. So the effort is going to come, but please understand this. With the effort, it will not go unnoticed.
There you go.
Understand that. So don't feel like, well, I feel like I'm doing too much and he's not doing anything at all. It's gonna be noticed. But that's just how, like Zach said, it's how it is. It's just that's how it works. Because if you said the word, you know, if he saw you that way and you walked away from somebody he saw, then you're gonna have to work a little bit harder so he can see it again. Because who's to say you'll walk away again? Who's to say that you might do it again? So it's got to put some work in there, man. It's how. Yeah. So I don't know. Go ahead, Zach.
She says this, and I want to address the last part. She says, "Does he still care like he did before? Because I know he saw me as special." It's not a matter of whether or not he still cares. There's always going to be some semblance of the fact that he cares. But you got to remember, you gave up a spot for probably wasn't a good reason to him. Maybe it was a good reason to you, but he looking at you like you just willy-nilly gave it that motherfucker for no real reason. There's nothing that I did to you for you to just vacate that spot. So if you're gonna vacate that spot on some bullshit, okay, I'm just saying, then how do I know that if I let you back in again and I start giving you that treatment, that you won't just do it again? Okay. That's why you got to work harder.
Yeah.
Okay? Because you already, so if I was already, looking at you like you special and you just threw that shit away, how much did it really mean to you? So
that's what the actions come in at. The actions. That you remember that's about
what the actions. Just talking about the communications and actions. What did it really mean to you for you to easily vacate that spot? So not only do you got to show me that you want the spot back with your actions, but you got to show me how bad you want it back. So that means you got to work twice as hard, because the harder you work for it, the less likely you are to vacate it like you did before.
Mm-hmm. And he'll notice it. Exactly. Great question. I'm sorry she left or whatever, but that was a great fucking question. But we got a text message here. Guys, you have a question, please put a Q in there. We got you covered, guys. Put your questions in there. Ask away. And ladies, y'all can ask questions too. It's so fucked up, guys. Why are the women asking the fucking great questions? Where the fuck are y'all questions? Why y'all letting women win again? All right, hold on. Let me grab this real quick. Here's a text message from someone that was checking it out. So here we say, wait, now you're in the blue, I guess. He said, I just left CVS heading back home, and I don't know why, but you popped into my mind, so I decided to text you. I was thinking about you. But wait a second. Let's dissect this. What?
So is he the blue or the black?
He's the blue.
Okay. All right, cool.
So this is what I don't understand. If I'm at CVS and I'm thinking about you, I'm going to tell you what I'm thinking about you, why I'm thinking about it, and whatever that thought is, what's the next step that I'm going to take after that. Zach, let's take the first thing and do bit by bit. Well, what do you say to this beginning thing that he wrote?
So he says, I just left CVS heading back home, and I don't know why you popped into my mind, so I decided to text you. I was thinking, okay, again, what was you thinking about? Okay, be more specific, be more detail-oriented, paint a picture of what you was thinking about, so you can put her in that mind frame. Because again, what is your purpose of telling her that? Like what's your aim? What's the end goal of telling her that? So you could have been like, for instance, it's funny, I just left CVS. I was heading back home, and I got this real pervasive thought of you. And while I was there, I happened to see, like, let's say you saw, I don't know, you saw something that reminded you of her figure or something like that, right? And you could have been like, I had this real pervasive thought of you, and I saw this particular thing, and it reminded me of your figure. And it just so happens that there is an adult sex shop down the street, and you and I have never experienced going to one together. And I think tonight would be a perfect night for us to go to the shop together and pick out some things that we can utilize in our more intimate moments. Just something like that. But go ahead, Steve.
Rich L, just send it to the Man Mindset. Make sure you delete the numbers and all of that stuff so we can post it. Now look, let's watch this. Now we're gonna show you where you really fucked up. Okay, she said that's crazy. You said that. Now we can see what you're saying. Let me show you where you don't have game, and this is where game comes in at. So she's saying that you crazy. Say that. See, here's your problem. You're saying now you're playing pity pat childish elementary games. What makes you think that's crazy? No, fuck that. That's crazy. I say that. Well, let me tell you something even crazier. I am on my way to come see you right now. And what I want you to do is I want you to throw something on sexy. No, wait. First of all, I don't know what y'all's situation is. So I'm just guessing that y'all are like you're interested in it. I don't know what the fuck the thing is, but what I'm saying is that I'm pushing this shit because it's like if I'm thinking about you, why would you leave that open? Why won't you tell her what I'm thinking? So she's saying that's crazy that you're saying that, right? But this is the thing. why the fuck are you returning her serve by asking her why she thinks it's crazy? No.
Thank you, Steve. Go ahead.
What's crazy is what's about to happen right now. I'm not too far away from you, or what I want you to do is I want you to come to my place in the next 30 minutes. You see what I'm saying? Y'all sitting around here, you're saying some half decent shit, and then she's buying into that shit, and then you fucking it up by like, well, why do you think it's easy? But Zach, what say you about the last two? We move on.
See, this is what he did, right? You started out the gate, and you said some shit that got her thinking. That's crazy. You say that. That now, what you do is you escalate that thought and you take her on a journey with your thought. When you said makes you think that's crazy, why would you say that like that? Because you know what it is, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a dude telling a woman, "Girl, when I see you, I'm gonna fuck the shit out you. You're gonna be coming on this dick all night." And then you show up, and not only can you not maintain a hard on, but when you finally do get it up after 2 strokes, you're a quick popper. Like you talking all of that shit, getting her hopes up high, only to fall short, right? Only to be limp. So you can say that your whole diatribe here is like ED, like having ED, right? and Steve and I, we like the Viagra to your shit, right? So when you say pause, right? So you said it makes you think that's crazy, and then she said I was close to doing something stupid. Okay, paint the picture. Tell her what she was about to do. Put the thought in her head, because then he said, "What was you finna do? LOL. Enlighten me. Can't be too crazy." Okay, now you started something you can't even finish. You want her to finish what you started.
Yeah, and then it goes back. Okay, so then this kind of goes back to Beautiful's statement right here. Kind of same thing. You listen. There's nothing you can do that's stupid, because I don't see you as a stupid person. Matter of fact, any action that you do and everything you do, I find really intriguing. I find it beautiful. I find it sexy. I mean, these are things that you can use right now, because listen, what she's saying, see, right now, she's kind of like putting herself down. And I'm not saying she's putting herself down, but this is how a lot of women work, man. They feel like, well, I don't want to say anything that makes me look bad, so I'm just want to say, well, I was close to doing something stupid. Well, listen, everything you do with me is not stupid. It's really smart, sensual, and sexy. And for those reasons alone, this is why I'm even texting you right now. And this is why I'm man enough to tell you that I'm thinking about you. But what did you do? What you to do? Enlighten me on to be crazy. Are you fucking serious?
See, Steve, you know what happened? This is what I think happened. I think she was hoping the conversation was going in a certain direction.
It's sexual. Yes.
But exactly. But he didn't put himself out there far enough for her to feel like taking that leap with him. Okay. And this, look, gentlemen, when you talk about the depths of sexuality and having women open up to you in that regard, you have to put yourself out there. You have to paint the picture. You have to be the guiding light. You're like the fucking lighthouse, right, on a distant rock in a fucking storm, and she's the shit. You gotta guide her in. You gotta guide her where you want her to go. Okay, but you're like a dimming light where you keep going in and out and flickering, and so she's going this way, and then right when she get ready to go where she ultimately thinks you want to lead her, you just turn the fuck off. Come on, man.
So you said, but what do you mean I popped up in your mind? Now, the fact that she's got to ask you already fucked up.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
No, you got it. No, you got it.
No, okay. What I'm saying is that for all you guys out here, she's asking, what do you mean what popped up to your mind? And I would easily say, listen. Something this important, it can't be discussed over a text message. So I'm going to come over there and not tell you, but show you. But see, you don't have any fucking game because she would see. This is why y'all fuck up. Y'all are not clear and concise because what you said in the beginning killed you on the back end. Because had you said this shit, it had game, she would never follow up and try to pick that shit out your brain.
Look how many times he texted her. 3 times. There's 3 texts from him, 3 texts from her, and has literally been nothing accomplished. in these volleys of text, nothing has been accomplished at all. It was a monumental waste of time. Period. You know what I'm saying? A monumental waste of words, right? Because you could have texted her that very first text that you sent to her. When you're talking about I left CVS, you could have laid out everything in that one text. And her response could have been like, oh my God, can I see you tonight? Like maybe you guys weren't planning on seeing each other that particular night, but you said some shit that made her say, can I come over? Or can you please come over? Or can we see each other tonight? But because you did it the way that you did it, she's looking at it like, nah, LOL. What the fuck does WYM mean? I don't know these fucking acronyms and shit.
What do you mean? Whatever. What do you mean?
What do you mean? But what do you mean? Okay. So she said, and she's going back to the original thing that you said. What do you mean I popped up in your head? She wants you to break it down. When I popped up in your head, what were you thinking about when it came to me? Tell me. She wants to know. She's still giving you a chance. Because what did she say? That's crazy you say that. Then you go on, what makes you think that's crazy? Or makes you think that's crazy? I was close to doing something stupid. So whatever she was talking about could have been something sexual. I was close to doing something that I typically don't do. I was close to doing a video chat and showing you my whole naked body. Who knows what she was going to do, right? But you never explored it in the right way because you could have been like, look, anything you and I do, it's not stupid.
It's not stupid. So I'm just trying to see. Let me see. What is? I don't even know. Does he have a question? Hold on. We got another text message. Hold on a second.
Who sent it? Who sent this to you?
Carlson, I think. We got a. Let me see.
He's still in there. Okay, bet. So hold on, Carson. Why don't you call in and give us some more insight so we can better assist you? Because Steve might have you call her now and fix this shit.
Wait, I got to get someone else to send me some more text messages. Right. Yeah, I'm just down right now.
Okay, I'm gonna read what he says when he said at about a minute ago. He said, "Bet." So with the text, how is it now? Just leave it as it is. Don't even bother to try. Thank y'all for your support. No. Don't give up so quickly because we don't know the whole context. We don't know what was said after the last text. We don't even know what day this was. We don't know if this was this morning, or even tonight. I don't know if it's 11:18 or PM 11:17. I don't know if it was tonight, if it was last night, last week. So we need more context. So hold on, give me a second. So we need more context, but understand something though. I'll tell you this much: assuming that the last text you got was her saying "No, LOL," but what popped up in your head, right? What was on your mind? What popped up in your head? Did you respond to that? Nothing was said after the last text. It was about 30 minutes ago. All right, okay. So if you can, barring time and depending on what the hell Steve got going on over there, call in and give some more context to you guys' situation. Is this a woman you just met? Is this a woman you had sex with already? Something tells me that's probably not the case. But give a little more context so that way we can better assist you in where to go with this. It's not enough context. Now, the fact that it was just today, that works. But give a little more context to it, man. So, Carson, I see you still in the chat. Is this a woman you just recently met? Is this a woman you just recently met? Have y'all had sex yet? Have y'all been out on a date? Give some more context to the inner workings of y'all situation. Carson, bro, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. No, give some more context to it. Give some more context to it. This probably can be salvaged, but at least we need some more context. So he says, I assume I have to work on myself and get more coaching. Thank y'all. I'll leave it as it is. Bro. Bro. Every moment is a teachable moment. Don't be so quick to throw this one back in the water just yet. Context. We need context. Okay, you literally just talked to this woman. It appears that she's interested in you to one degree or another. To what degree? We can find that out. Okay, recently, so this is a woman you had sex with, though. Bro, I need you to answer that question. Have you ever had sex with this woman? That's very fucking important. Okay, recently reconnected. I knew her about 3 years ago, passing through college, having some classes and everything, but she moved to my city. Okay, no, sir, I have not. Okay, so this is a woman that you had basically a friendly friendship with. So Carson, call in. So Carson is saying that these texts were tonight, Steve.
Yeah, I'm about to play that, but let's answer this question real quick before we grab the other text message. Listen, brother, can you stop the pickup artist PUA bullshit? Stop worrying about body language. Only time you worry about body language is when you have her body in front of you, other than in a sexual position. Other than that, get out that silly ass pickup artist bullshit. Now let's go ahead and grab old boy's questions. He's got 2 text messages. So let's go ahead and grab these and we'll look them over. Guys, again, if you have text messages, let us know. We'll help you on the text messages. Let me see if this is the right one. The second one. Wait, are you available? Wait, tonight, tomorrow. Let me see. Let me do the timestamp. 12:15, 12 p.m., 12. Wait. Is that 12?
This is 10:14 a.m.
14.
That's later. So the other one is first. This one is first.
All right. So here we go. So you're saying, are you available tonight or tomorrow, 8 p.m.? Wait. Here's the question. Why? For what? Why do y'all guys keep that shit open? Are you available tonight or tomorrow in Orange County because I want to spend time with you because I want to fill in the blank? What the fuck does that even mean? And then wait, okay, Zach, let's go ahead and dissect this bitch down. So let's look at the first thing he's saying, Zach, and then we'll go bit by bit. Let's talk about that. Let's look at the first thing he's saying. He's not being, gentlemen, if I'm asking somebody if they're available tonight and tomorrow, I'm going to tell them why the fuck I want to know why they're available. Because I want them to know why I'm asking the question. Zach, what say you on this?
Well, first and foremost, I might be getting ahead of myself. I'm looking at the last shit that he said. Is this a woman that you've been dealing with for a while? Have you had sex? A lot of times, gentlemen, it's important for us to know that. Is this a woman that you just met recently? This is a woman that you've known for a while? Y'all been fucking? That a lot of times that's very important. Now, are you available tonight or tomorrow at 8 p.m.? Why don't you just tell her? Look, y'all need to get into the habit of just telling women, because you could have said something like this. Hey, I'm available tomorrow night around 8 p.m. I would like to see you. Is that a good time for you? Again, I'm available tomorrow or I'm available tonight at around 8 p.m. I would like to see you or I want to see you. Are you available tonight? And then let her respond. Now, she says, hey, love. So I don't know. Hey, love doesn't always mean that you're fucking. Right, because I've had chicks call me sexy and all everything else, and we ain't fucking, right? So don't I don't these little pet names and shit. That don't really mean nothing to me. But so anyway, so he says I'm out of town tomorrow. I'll be in 4 weeks. So if she ain't leaving tonight, she out of town tomorrow. Why not tell her? Man, come on through. All right, so you tell her, okay, so Steve, I need some more context, but he says, no worries, have fun in AZ. She blow him a kiss, and then he says, why don't you come by tonight so you can kiss me goodbye? How come you...
Wait, how can you... Go ahead, Zach. He fucked up.
That's what I'm saying. He could have did that before.
Oh, my...
Go ahead. God damn.
What is this have fun? Okay. Brother, if I had a woman, I'm like, hey, you know what? Are you available today, tomorrow? Because I like to have lunch with you or breakfast with you, or I just want to see you for a few minutes. You know what I mean? She's like, no, hey, love, I'm out of town tomorrow. I'll be in Arizona this week. Well, I'm not going to fucking say, no worries, have fun. What I want to do is, number one, I want to give you something to think about before you go to Arizona. We need to talk later on tonight. I'm going to give you something to pack up, or I need you to unpack so we can have some fun before you go to Arizona. But also, you've given me a reason why you can make it up to me when you get back. But when you're in Arizona, no worries, because we have access to videos and audios and all this other stuff, and we can have some sexy fun together while you're in Arizona and everything like that, because I never want you to think that just because you're in another state that we still can't connect with each other. I still want to touch you, baby, even though I can't touch you right now. And the only way I'm going to do that is, when you get to Arizona, watch this. These are important things that y'all have got to lay it down. I want to know, listen, when you're flying, okay, that's cool. Have a safe trip. Let me know when you land, okay? That's something women are used to hearing. Let me know when you land, because I just want to make sure you're there safely. Then when you're in your hotel, let me know you're there. You good? Okay, all right? And then you go on with your day, but always know that you're on my mind, and I want to let you know I got you. When you get some breaks, let me know, talk to me. But this is how he done it. Okay, but there's more to what he's saying. So he's asking for the kiss. Well, I was just saying what he should have done, but let's get to the second part of what happened then. Here we go. He says, you're in OC tonight. I might be can let you know in a bit. Sure. Okay, love, XO8. Good. Okay. I'll text you by 5 to let you know if I can make it. See, this is what I understand about you motherfuckers. Do you really think you making her feel sexy? Zag, watch this, Zag. She says, okay, I'll text you by 5 to let you know if I can make it. And what you say next is going to be the feather that's going to trip the weight and make her want to see you. Saying sure is not going to make her want to see you, motherfucker. What you need to do is give her reassurance, you goddamn dumbass. You let her know, listen. Look, whether you can make it or not, I have no problem. It's just the thought that you even thought about trying to make it is all that matters to me. But if you can make it, this is our plan. We'll do. You'll come over for a few hours, and I'll make sure you're home enough to take the flight, or I'll make sure I get you to the flight or to the airport where you spend most of the night with me, and I get you to the airport. However, but you can never say sure to a woman. That's not making her feel sexy. What I love the most is the effort that you're going to put in to try to find a way to see me. And look, even if I cannot see you, then guess what? I then owe you extra hugs, extra kisses, and smooth things to say because of the fucking effort that you're trying to put in to see me, knowing you have a busy schedule. And to me, that's why I'm fucking with you. That's why I'm thinking about you. That's why I'm trying to get at you. But what did you say, Zach? Throw to you. What did you say? Sure. The fuck is that, Zach?
I'm bothered by this is much like the last text that we read. It's a bunch of shit for nothing. All of this could have been handled in the first volley of text. All this shit could have been handled because what did she say? You're in Orange County tonight. When he said tonight, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you, this is very important. Stop giving women options. Stop giving women options. Okay, the only time you and a woman should talk about options is if the first time or date you gave her doesn't work for her, then y'all can negotiate a time and day that's convenient for the both of y'all. But if you want to see a woman, give her a specific date around a specific time. So again, when on the first screen you said, "Are you free tonight or tomorrow night around 8?" You should have just said, "Hey, I'm in Orange County tonight. I want to see you tonight, or I would like to see you tonight. I got some availability around 8 p.m. Let me know if that works for you." And then let her respond. All that other bullshit, the XO, the blowing of kisses and all that, I mean, all that shit is cool, but to me, it just seems like you guys just like to talk, to be talking with these females. Get to the point of what you want to do and have them respond to that. All that miscellaneous shit y'all be doing with these fucking texts, if a woman wants to see you face to face, give her all that extra shit then, right? Give her all that extra shit, all that fluff and stuff. Give her that shit when y'all see each other face to face. But when it comes to these texts, man, short and sweet, to the point, be very intentional about what you're doing. Have her respond to it. If she wants to make it happen, cool. Hey, I look forward to seeing you. I appreciate it. I know you leave in town tomorrow, so I really appreciate you taking time out your evening to come see me. Much appreciated. I'll make sure it's worth your while. Like Steve says, you know what I'm saying? You know, you can go ahead and acknowledge the fact that, you know what I'm saying, you know, she coming to see you on a last minute tip. Nothing wrong with that, right? But to me, and again, whoever sent Steve this shit, I need to know, is this your girlfriend? Is this a woman you're dating? Is this a woman that you've already had sex with? Because she's talking about OK Love, XO, and all this shit. Y'all blowing kisses to each other. Is this a woman you've already had sex with? I'm curious. Steve, where the fuck Steve go? Steve, you all right? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Steve. Boxing Plug Dave, I'm assuming that's for Steve, because you're talking about play the coffee date clip. I'm assuming you're talking to Steve about that shit. Yeah, man, when y'all communicate with these women, man, keep it just try not to go on too long. You know what I'm saying? And I understand, look, we're all guilty of it. You're dealing with a woman, you're very comfortable with her, you feel very relaxed, so you just say whatever it is. But my thing is, get out of the reason why you want to get out of the habit of doing that is because at some point you're going to meet new women. And what you don't want to do is take this habit of doing all of this back and forth shit into a new interaction. Because this woman, because she's used to you, she might not think too much of it, but you bring that to a new interaction, chick is looking at this shit like, man, can he just get to the point of what the fuck he want? Get to the point of what the fuck you want. Just get to the point of what the fuck you want. And again, all that extra miscellaneous shit, when y'all face to face and y'all playing kissy face and huggy bear and all that shit, when y'all doing that shit, you can talk all that other shit you want. Just get her to you, gentlemen. Right? Ain't that the name of the game for you dudes? Is to get the woman to be in your physical presence, is so y'all can actually be in the same space together. Stick to the script. Get her to do that. And then save all this extra shit for later. Steve, who sent you this? All right, Steve, Boxing Plug Dave is asking you to play the coffee date clip. The coffee date clip. I don't know what he's talking about, but I'm assuming you do. Yeah, he wants you to play that joint. Oh no, can y'all? He said no sound. Steve is on the phone, so he don't want you to hear him on the phone because he's having a conversation with somebody. So we got to respect the man's privacy and shit. Yeah, True Savage. Damn, Steve, and then of course Steve gonna lock himself out and then have this shit in front of my beautiful face. All right, there you go. All right, cool.
I don't know.
We need to help Steve multitask a little bit better and shit.
Jump out. Hold on. Okay, I was about to jump back out and come back in. Hold on, it's loading up. Okay, I'm good. So it works. Just want to make sure because it just cut off for some odd reason. My shit is like, no, bitch. Okay, we're good. Everything's good. Right. So getting back. So gentlemen, y'all got questions? Did I miss any questions? Let me see here.
Well, we are there. The Boxing Plug Dave wants you to play the coffee clip. The coffee date clip.
What coffee date clip?
I don't know. That's a question that he has.
Box Day, send me the coffee date clip and I'll play that bitch. But yeah, let me see here. No, I was taking care of some serious. I just had to take care of some business. But let me see here. Oh, we got Max talking. So you Zach. Again, guys, this is where y'all always mess up. But boxing, if you send me, okay, check my email. All right, let me check my email. Let me get back to this.
I don't have to do that. He gonna be fucked up in the game again. You know, when Steve moved to the other computer or whatever, it's all fucked up. Don't make him do that.
You see, that's fucked up. Fuck you, Zach. Let me grab this clip from Boxing.
All right, go ahead. Let me highlight my boy True Savage. So True Savage says, "Real talk, chicks be so ready to bypass the pleasantries, but most dudes too blind to realize." Yo, man, let me tell y'all something. When a woman misses you and she wants to see you, specifically if she wants to fuck, man, all that talking is drying up. But she's like, man, let's go. Let's make this happen. and she's looking for you to lead. She's like, man, I want to fuck so bad. But again, a lot of times what makes a woman want to fuck is also knowing that you desire it, right? Also knowing that you desire it, knowing that you miss her and you want it and all that. And you can't. So she's like, "Oh my God, he's excited to see me. I'm really excited to see him. So let's go." But all that talking, like even in the first volley of text that Steve showed, where the dude was talking about CVS, you can tell the woman wanted the guy to delve deeper. She wanted him to go a little bit deeper and speak to what you were talking about. She was very much interested in what he had to say. He just didn't say nothing interesting. Okay.
Right. So, all right, here we go. So let's go ahead and play this file right here from Boxing Plug Dave.
Is to redirect when a gentleman offers them a coffee date.
Wow.
That's what I mean.
Listen. And I advise that if she redirects, she ain't the one.
Exactly. That's what I mean by simple direction. It's like, this is the thing. The reason why I think a woman should be open to going where the guy wants to, because if the guy's taking her on a good date, he's going to take her somewhere where he knows he's going to be respected at, where he's going to know the pricing. He's not going to take her on somewhere he can't afford.
Yep.
He's going to know the environment, right?
But you can't afford more than coffee. Not you, but in the example, they can't afford more than coffee.
But this thing, it's not about what they can afford. It's more like, why would you want even a man to make an investment that he doesn't know you? We got to have conversation.
What's an investment? Give me a dollar amount.
So this is the thing. Before I take you out on a, let's say $150 dinner date with some drinks and some apps, I'm going to have to at least know I'm very interested in you. At least. And sometimes that could take 1 or 2 days.
Okay. So I want guys to understand something. Because a lot of times when guys see women like her say, "Oh, you can't afford more than coffee." Yeah, y'all have to understand. I want guys to really, really, truly understand. Number one, you can't get too caught up in what women say publicly, especially when they talk like that. Here's the thing. Women get offered more dates by men they're not sexually attracted to than by men they are actually sexually attracted to. Okay, I need you guys to really understand. Again, women get offered more dates, or they get offered a guy's number, or they get asked for their number by more men that they are not sexually attracted to versus men that they are actually sexually attracted to. And there's one thing that single women love to do. They love to go out. They love to be treated to whatever type of date men are offering. You know, if it's a dinner date, movies, if it's whatever the fuck men are offering, right? Comedy club date, whatever the fuck it is. So if you're dealing with a woman who is not sexually attracted to you and you try and offer a coffee date, she ain't gonna want that shit. Okay, I need guys to understand something. If you're dealing with a woman who is not sexually attracted to you, if she considers going out on a date with you, she's going to be picky as hell about where that date is because she don't want to fuck you. So her incentive to be in your physical presence isn't your dick. It isn't because she likes you or she's feeling you. It's only because there's a date that you're offering. So for her, the type of date that you're offering is very important to a woman that doesn't want to fuck you, right? So if you're talking to a woman who is genuinely attracted to you, sexually attracted to you,
keyword genuine,
she's not concerned with the date. She just wants to see you. She wants to see you. Now, if you offer an extravagant date, entertaining date, of course she's going to say yes because she gets the best of both worlds. She gets to go out with a man that she likes, that she's genuinely attracted to, and you're taking her out on a fun date. Oh, no woman's going to say no to that, right? But my point is this. The pickier a woman is about the type of date you select, that shows you how sexually attracted she is to you or isn't to you, right? So the pickier she is, the further away from her desiring you sexually, period. Because what will women do, Steve? They're going to make you compensate them for their time. The only time women feel like they're wasting their time is with men they don't want to fuck, who got weak dates, by their estimate, right? But if they're actually going to go see a guy they actually like, they're genuinely attracted to, they're sexually attracted to, they don't feel like it's a waste of time. They're excited. I can't wait to see him. They're not as concerned with the venue as it is, I hope he likes me. I hope he likes my hairstyle. I hope he likes my outfit, right? Because when a woman is really feeling you, she's going to think about those things. I hope he likes my outfit. Yeah. I hope he likes to get my nails done. I hope he notices it. That type of shit.
Well, and check this out, guys. Check this out. Okay, so this is what y'all understand. Now, I got to go back to 83. Go back to 83. There used to be a song on Purple Rain called Take Me With You, right? I don't care where we go. I don't care what we do. I don't care, pretty baby. Just take me with you. The reason why that is so important is because the reason why women are forcing you guys to do more than coffee dates and things like that is because there's nothing about you that says, I'm going to get any pleasure out of this shit. See, when you know, and when you're the guy, okay, Zag and I, we're the guy. Even we're arrogant. You beautiful is right. We're arrogant as fuck. We're the guy, right? So y'all have to understand, we rarely even go on dates because it never gets to the date. And if it gets to the date, it doesn't matter what the date is because we're the amusement park. We're the roller coaster rides, we're the funnel cake, the goddamn cotton candy, we're everything. So when she says that this person is so different, so unique, so amazing, so appealing, so sexy, so different, so man, fuck, I don't even want to eat. I just want to spend some time with this motherfucker because is he the real deal? Is he actually this guy? Oh my God, I don't give a fuck. And what they do, they're not going to tell their girlfriends or anybody what they're going to do and where they're going. They're not going to do that. You know what they're going to do? They're going to do it and they're just going to see for themselves. Now, what you saw in the video is a woman out of order. What you saw in the video, Zach, is a woman. Listen, and this is going to shock y'all. She's supposed to be exact. She's supposed to be that way.
She's supposed to say that.
She's supposed to say that. She's supposed to be that way. And the reason why, gentlemen, is because she is the subtotal of most of you motherfuckers out there. What benefit is it for her to go on a coffee date, to be asked a bunch of boring questions. She's saying, shit, I could be at home playing my fucking dildo instead of fucking with this motherfucker. Fuck am I doing here for? Fucking drinking this raggedy ass coffee and listen to this boring ass motherfucker stare at me and blink at me. I don't need this shit. So fuck it. If I want to do something, I'll have a dinner. At least I get something out of this shit.
Exactly. At least I get something out of it. Yes.
Yeah, so with us, they'll be the same way. Gentlemen, listen to us. With Zag and I, they will be the same way. I'm not going on no coffee date, and I ain't doing this, I ain't doing that. Then they start to talk to us. And then they like, wait a second. He hasn't asked me a motherfucking question. And wait a second. Am I actually laughing at it? Oh my God, am I actually thinking about it right? Oh my God. Let me go back to the text messages that wow, this guy is, oh my God. And then, it's just boom, boom, boom. And you know what she does? She recognizes that, you know what? He's not the average guy. So I must play by a different set of rules. You know what? I made a mistake. I was over here thinking that I didn't want to go on a coffee date. I don't care where we go. You know what? Fine. If you want to go on a coffee date, we can. If you want to take a walk, we can. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And guys, we got about 10 minutes left of the show. We're going to wrap it up in 10 minutes. But what I'm saying is that's what happens when a woman recognizes that you have experience and you have value. Value will make her change her stance because, listen, I know it's going to shock y'all motherfuckers. She's supposed to be this way with y'all motherfuckers. But I promise you, listen, guys, why do you think I say feed the ducks? Because I know when women hear that shit, they go over there, they say, I would never feed the fuck. Then they start talking to you like, yeah, hey, listen, we don't even need to feed the ducks. Hey, why don't we do this? Why don't we just say, look, fuck the bread, fuck the duck. Why don't we go back to my place? Or why don't we go to your place? Or why don't we, I don't even want to feed it. I know everything I need to know. From the moment I met you, the way that you were talking to me. I never met a man that texted me voicemail, video, and voice. I never, the way you didn't judge me, the way you made me feel, the way that you just let me be me, and I didn't even understand what you were saying that. Hold on a second. Hold on, 702. One second, 702. But you see what I'm saying? So we'll get to 702. But what I'm saying to you guys, this is why they're allowed to say what they want to say. But we do have a call. So let me shut my cake ass mouth up. 702. What's your name? Where you're calling from?
Yo, Steve, it's Mohab. What's up, Zach?
What's up, man? How can we help you, brother?
What up?
This is my question. My question is, what's the difference between freaky and dirty and kinky? Like, what makes it a freaky move? Like, what makes something freaky rather than kinky or dirty?
Well, that depends. That's the level of trust in the woman. Because remember, we keep telling you there's levels to this shit. There's levels and layers to this. So you only get and seep to your level. So it doesn't really matter what she's doing or what the differences are if you're not at the level to receive any of that shit.
I get what you're saying.
So yeah, stop thinking about. That's like saying what's the difference between algebra, geometry, and fucking calculus and trigonometry.
But you didn't even learn how to add yet and shit.
Count yet.
Yeah.
I get.
Yeah, what does it matter?
But the reason I was asking this question is because I was thinking about, okay, like essential is one thing, like slow touches and slow kisses and writing about it in that way, and then like if I want to write something freaky, like what direction is it? Like,
okay, all right, real quick. I'll humor you just for a brief moment. Because you gotta understand that a lot of times when people talk about kinky, dirty, freaky, that's also very subjective, depending on people's sexual experiences, right? So a woman who isn't very sexually experienced, you talking dirty to her might be nasty or dirty. You're so dirty. to a woman that's used to it, it's just normal shit. So earlier, Beautiful was talking about freaky, right? Freaky could be bondage to a woman. Freaky could be you have a swing, okay, and you put her in a swing in your bedroom. That could be freaky. When you start talking about dirty and nasty, that's the different types of things you're doing in bed. So real quick, a nasty thing might be like, let's say let's say you're finger banging a chick and she say, I want to taste my fingers. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I want to taste my pussy on your fingers. And then you stick, you know, your fingers, you know what I'm saying? That's more of that. Some people might categorize that as more nasty, not necessarily freaky. So it just depends on your level of experience and how you actually view sex, you know what I'm saying, as far as what you refer to as freaky, nasty, and all that other shit.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is like, does it kind of what freaky is depends on what the woman, what in her perspective is freaky.
She doesn't.
Her
All right, this is what you keep. See, you're keep making this shit about the bitch. Why do you keep making? Here's why you fucking up. Everything you're saying is about the fucking woman. When did the game become about the woman? Why do you keep bringing the shit about the fucking woman? What does that matter?
I get it.
You're the source. You're the thing that draws her out, man. Stop making it about her.
Okay.
All right, get the fuck off the phone. We got another fucking.
All right,
peace. I think we got another fucking. Hold on. God damn it. Hold on. Quick eat. God damn it. We got to hurry up because Zach got to go. Wait a second. No, hey, send it again, Chris. We did not get the email. Send it again. Did not get your email. Let me see. Did we get the bitch? No, you got to send it again. Hurry up and send it because we're about to go. Hurry up and send that email. Send it again. We didn't get it. I got boxing. Boxing the last email I got. Send that shit. Go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry. You want to say something?
I want to say, because True said women will hula hoop while walking on hot coals for the man who has her mind. And here's the bottom line. And again, it goes back to guys just wanting pussy. If all you want is just sex, if you just want to fuck a chick real quick, okay, you're not going to get her mind. Okay, you're not gonna. Because if you're there, they're there, they're horny. They think you'll do for the night. Yeah, women will fuck you, but you don't got her mind though. You know what I'm saying? You don't got her mind. Do you know what type of wordsmith? You know what I'm saying? Do you know what type of fucking manliness you got to bring to a woman when you conversate with her for her to actually be captivated enough by what the fuck you're saying? You know what I'm saying? For her to feel like, I like what he's saying, and I'm feeling it. Because women know when you're penetrating their mind. They know you are, right? And they have a decision. They have a choice. Do I let him keep going or do I stop him because I'm not really feeling this shit, right? And because I told a story, Steve, about a woman. She would say, she told me one time. She said, I don't know if you're playing games or running the game, but I like it. Don't stop. Because she liked the way I made her feel. She liked what I was saying. You know, and it was, I wasn't running game or playing games where it was the real me, but for her, it was too good to be true. She couldn't believe that I was hitting them many marks and shit.
Dog, do we not give you examples every time? Every time we talk to these women, every time we get a message, do you not hear the examples of a mouthpiece? Every fucking time we get a text message, we're telling you and giving you examples, motherfucker. I don't understand. Why the fuck? What else do you need? The problem is your lazy ass. You want to fucking cheat the game, motherfucker. You're about to get kicked out, bitch. Don't ever ask no fucking examples. We're a living example, motherfucker. Fuck you talking about? Legendary says, I noticed that if a chick has a bad attitude, she doesn't seem attractive when she first met. No, god damn it. Listen, Zach has got to get ready. Do you guys not understand you're the reason why they have bad attitudes? Do you not understand you're the fucked up person why they act the way they act? Because y'all motherfuckers ain't got any goddamn game, man.
They don't know how to talk to women, bro. Like, you look, because you said, I've noticed that if a chick has a bad attitude, she doesn't seem as attractive as she when we first met. So what that tells me is when you first met, she didn't have a bad attitude. Now she does. Well, this is what I want guys to understand. Your behaviors impact women's moods. Do y'all not understand that?
Yes.
Your behaviors literally impacts a woman's mood, whether it's a good mood or a bad mood.
Everything. Yeah, everything you say and everything you do. Here's the problem. Here's the fucked up thing. Keep making it about the women again. You notice the woman, but yeah, you don't even notice you're the fucking problem.
There you have it.
All you weak fucking guys, you sorry ass surface dwellers, all y'all do is want to talk shit about the woman. But you know what you didn't notice? You didn't notice that you were boring. You didn't notice that you didn't have any swag. You didn't notice that you didn't have a mouthpiece or could turn her fucking ass on. You didn't notice that, but you noticed her bad attitude, right? That's how fucked up you are. And you know what? She ain't attractive because she doesn't see you as attractive because you don't even see yourself as attractive. Look at that. And you got the nerve to ask what's up with that. You weak mother. And I say, love, you just a weak motherfucker, dog. You want to know why you're also weak? Because look at your fucking photo. Your photo tells you that you're weak. What the fuck am I looking at? A skyline in a fucking building? That's what I see? And you want to call yourself a Don and say you're legendary? And you ain't even showing your picture. Look. And I say this with love, ladies. Legendary. Even the bitches showed their picture. All the women who are in this room are showing their fucking photo. Oh man, this is about to wrap this up. So you guys, all that you experience, you never experienced a woman. No, wait, sir. I don't care what the fuck she did. Oh, well, listen to me. If you're not following the program, you're gone. Okay, that's it. So I don't give a fuck about your attitude because you're gonna have an attitude. The attitude, guess what? There's an attitude because of falling in love, falling in lust, you, different attitudes and shit. So our attitudes are totally different than your attitude. Zag, you got it, man.
No, I had a woman. She had an attitude that was a little off-putting, right? Because she was mad because I didn't want to take her out on dates, and I said that's not what we do. We just fuck. So she felt some type of way. She called me an asshole. She said I was mean. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I said, no, I'm not mean. I'm just letting you know that that's not what we do. So I told her, I said, look, hey, we don't have to ever fuck again or see each other again if you don't want to. And she was like, no. Fuck, I'll see you tonight. So when she came over, normally when she would see me, she would jump in my arms and be all huggy and shit. So when she came over, she just walked right past me and walked straight to the bedroom and said, come on. Let me get it over with so I can go, right? So I'm laughing. I'm standing at the door laughing the whole time because she thought I'm gonna show him I'm gonna have an attitude with him, and I still want that dick, but I'm not gonna be as friendly and affectionate as I am with him. I'm not even gonna hug him. I'm not gonna kiss him. I'm just gonna walk right past him.
Oh my God.
That's the kind of attitude I got.
Oh my God, it's so true, man. God, I love that shit. They get that attitude, but they'll fucking go right to that dick. They want that dick.
They'll go right to the bed, start taking off all their clothes, and I'm like, you good little bitch, you know what I'm saying? Because even though she was upset, she didn't say nothing foul. She didn't call me out of my name. She didn't yell. She just had that little pouty, childish attitude. I'm not gonna kiss you. I'm not gonna hug you like I normally do. Like, I don't need your damn kisses. Go lay your ass down. You know what I'm saying? So it was all good. I wasn't tripping.
Yeah, ain't no tripping. But hey, that's just what it is, dog. All right, so we're gonna wrap this motherfucker up. Tomorrow, Pineapple Show.
There you go.
Pineapple Show. We're gonna do Pineapple Show. Myself, Zag, and 1950. I think 1950 is gonna be there. So we will definitely do the Pineapple Show tomorrow, guys. Right. It's the Man Mindset, guys. And Man Hill is manhood. What the fuck am I doing?
Manhood is the skill set, the return of manhood. Your boy Zach, let's get it.
Yeah, we're gonna get that shit. And you know what? Hey, shout out to the ladies. Real quick before we go, we do want to thank all the ladies who have asked questions that ask questions. Beautiful asked a lot of great questions. We want to say thank you very much, and all you ladies that ask questions, and all you guys who have asked questions. That's it, dog. What the fuck is your question, dude? What is your fucking question? What is it? Did I miss this question?
I don't know. You got like 20 something shit starred, so I don't know if his question was amongst them.
I'm sure his question was, I swear to God, if it's something stupid, I'm gonna block this bitch. Right? What is your question, man? Because apparently your question was either weak, goofy, or stupid. So what is your fucking question? I'm trying to scroll up and see if I.
Yeah, I'm looking at this shit too.
Let's see if you see his motherfucking question and shit.
I don't see shit so far, man.
Yeah, I don't see
see
shit.
no fucking question from him. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't see no fucking question.
He didn't ask no question. So this is what we're gonna do. You got 30 fucking seconds to ask your question. You got 30 seconds to ask your question. And if you don't ask your question, we're gonna kick you out of this room. So you better hurry up and ask your fucking question. We're gonna get rid of your motherfucking ass. Hurry up and ask your question. Because apparently that shit had to be some weak ass shit. So what is your question?
Didn't we tell these motherfuckers if your question is that important to call in? Didn't we tell these motherfuckers last time we did this show to do that shit?
Yeah. So what the fuck is your question? Come on. And you know what's so worse? Listen, the women, did we have to ask the women this shit? Or did the women ask questions? This is why y'all motherfuckers ain't shit.
You know, sometimes women they'll repeat the question. They'll put it back in the thing.
People was like, "Hey, bitch, y'all didn't answer my question." Wait, you remember
repeat that shit?
You answered his question before my question. What about my question?
Yeah, they'll make it be known. Hey, look at my shit right the fuck now.
Right. All right. You got 10 seconds. We're banning you. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Good fucking bye. Get your bitch ass out of here.
This is how you know his question was bullshit. This is how you know he was on some bullshit.
All right, well, guys.
Asking.
Yeah, guys, we appreciate you all. Please appreciate yourself. We'll holler at y'all later, man. We out this bitch. We'll see y'all tomorrow with the Pineapple Show. Peace, guys.